participants who are watching us live for this first session, the season 5 of this Paramashivoham, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting us all, free of cost, experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. In this first session, which we're going to have, where we're going to have different levels of Paramashivoham, the beginner level, the Paramashivoham Level 1, the intermediate level, Paramashivoham Level 2, and the advanced level, Paramashivoham Level 3, each in every single level to guide us, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally map the whole program, where he himself is guiding through all of us to make us experience the superconscious breakthrough and manifest our reality. So hope all the participants are able to hear, and now we are going to be entering to the power manifestation demonstration, the first session of the day, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So before entering to this power manifestation demonstration, as this is the season 5 of Paramashivoham, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us all the sciences, manifesting powers, the space of clutching, completion, and many more secrets free of cost. In this whole 21 days which we're going to experience, we are going to be manifesting various different power manifestations, from the power of third eye, which is ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded, body scanning, remote vision, consciousness over matter, and 21 plus powers. Many of us might have already maybe have seen through the YouTube videos what are powers and what is Swamiji's vision is actually all about. Here in one line, Swamiji's vision is all KAILASA. He stands for KAILASA and for the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. So now let's enter the power manifestation demonstration. Today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye, the first power. Let's move on to the next slide. In the Veda Agamas, every single power manifestation, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every single human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, or which are called divine powers. In this scriptures, where Swamiji very briefly tells that he did not find any one power. Everything has been there, but due to course of time, the whole science has been lost. Now, as Swamiji is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, embodiment of the very compassionate form of Paramashiva, reviving this power manifestation science, initiating all of us just through the blessing or through a word or just by a look of him. It is not 1 or 2 powers, as I mentioned earlier, there are more than 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as a system, method, or a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. As Swamiji very beautifully tells, maybe throughout the next 21 days, we're going to be learning many different powerful cognition session classes, from 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of the universe, vertical time zones, and more. Each one of us, maybe we use only 10% or maybe 5% of our brain. The rest of the 95% of our brain we are not completely using. It is completely shut. When we manifest all these powers and possibilities, it awakens different possibilities and powers, and it can make you experience the space of Paramashiva. And fundamentally, Shaktis manifest from the very cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, not you are man. You need to reach divine. Always Swamiji tells that you are Paramashiva. You should see that he himself is not telling I am God, but Swamiji is here to tell you are God. Let's move on to the next slide. Now let us all learn what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, whereas Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Many of us may know about Siddhis as well. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance while you are trying to reach this space of enlightenment, while Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Move on to the next slide. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Be very clear, the Shaktis are permanent inside you. It is not once you get initiated and then in course of time you manifest and then you feel whether these powers are there or no. No, Shaktis are permanent. But Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may just be there with you and may divert you also from the space of enlightenment. But now to elaborate more, Swamiji very beautifully tells how do you know the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis actually? When you actually manifest powers, when you actually try something and you get a glimpse, maybe a satori, a kind of an experience, and then you feel that it's not coming and it's like distracting your space, distracting your very ecosystem in which you are living with. That is Siddhis. But whereas Shaktis, when you manifest, there is the feeling connection with the God, with the avatar, with whoever you are connecting with. And it is there inside your very bio memory itself. You can feel it within your muscle memory. So these are the very legit difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Now let's move on to the next slide. Always our beloved Guru Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will authenticate these power manifestation with 4 different evidences, means pramanas. Many of us maybe are new into this kind of a topic. What are the pramanas and what are the evidences? Let me explain to you. Some of us may have already gone through these power manifestation as well. For all the newcomers and the participants who are watching us in this power manifestation session, now I'll be explaining the 4 different pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Means many of us may have read Veda Agamas, the Puranic scriptures, or any kind of a text where we feel there is a scriptural reference where it tells that yes, these kind of revelations are there, but who knows, it might be real or might not be real. Next is Apta Pramana, means experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Many of us may have also read many different comics as well, or many different experiences from Ramayana, Mahabharata, telling that those people have actually manifested those powers, certain powers. We might feel that, oh yeah, wow, that power, that kind of power manifestation is good. I also wanted to manifest. So those are called Atma Pramana. Now moving on to Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own experience, where he himself has manifested the very same power which we are going to manifest, which all of us are going to manifest. It means Swamiji himself has manifested that very power guided by his gurus. Swamiji very beautifully tells that he was groomed in the ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai with more than 30 different gurus, training him in all different directions, from the Vedantic way, from the Advaitic perspective, from the yoga aspect, from the aspect of power manifestation, and finally as the incarnation of Paramashiva. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So what is Pratyaksha Pramana? As you can see the image which is being projected to all of you, maybe to my side, where Swamiji very beautifully is telling to the world that scientifically proving that this power manifestation is real. It is not just called myth, which just happens to you, and inside your being nothing happens. You just come and maybe for 3 minutes you just manifest the powers and you just go off. No, inside your very brain, our neuron, every single cells are actually reverberating with that very power manifestation space, and it can be scientifically proven. That is also called as Pratyaksha Pramana. Now let's move on to the next slide. Now, as we all know, who is the source of the Shaktis? It can be Swamiji, it can be Paramashiva, it can be anybody. But ultimately, Paramashiva is a source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs 5 different actions. which may all of us may know, how Swamiji already elaborately explained about these 5 different cosmic acts. The first is the Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating from all the experience which we're experiencing. All of us go through these 5 different states in our life. Some of us maybe we are aware, some of us may not aware what we are actually going through in these 5 different states, but we are actually going through. Let's move on to the next slide. Yes. Now, as we enter into the power manifestation, every single powerful condition, every single jnana, just mapped into your consciousness, prajna, can manifest as a possibility and power of every being, jnana. Let's move on to the next slide. As now I was explaining the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. How this is actually validating that this very power manifestation, which we're going to see, this ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded, is actually revealed in the Veda Agamas from the Vijnana Tantra. So now, myself and Paramashivoham, both of us, will be reciting this verse and the translation for it. And then we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya ishtanmilitalochanaha kamena manaso dharyat akshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes, so this is a beautiful verse directly to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. And he tells that by fixing the mind on your inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, the having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. For some of us, it might be like too much of big words, like kind of trying to understand. Don't worry. Throughout this whole first day of this Paramashivoham, we're going to be going through different kind of powerful condition sessions, where each one of us are going to experience what is Paramashiva, what is third eye, and finally, we are going to manifest that very same power. This is just a glimpse of what is third eye and is it real, and can you manifest it? That's the whole point of this glimpses of this power manifestation. Now, let's go on the next slide. Yes. Now we're entering to the Atma Pramana. As you all remember, as I was explaining a few slides before, about 4 different Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, Atma Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. Now we're entering to the second part of the whole thing, the After Pramana. Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna in the third eye. Many of us may have read Mahabharata or watched Mahabharata as well. But Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna very beautifully, a cosmic form with this physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic appearance. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to be Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. In this, one thing which I want to quote and tell, like how we see with our both naked eyes, third eye doesn't have any boundary at all. You can see as far as you can, as clear as possible. Only thing which you need is just an initiation from Swamiji, where all of us are going to receive today in this day 1 of the Paramashivoham. Let's move on to the next slide. Yes. Now, as we are entering to the Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Even this might look how it is possible and how actually Swamiji is experiencing. Is it true? Even I want to experience. Now, let's see a video directly by Swamiji himself, where he himself is explaining through his own words how he experienced the very third eye, the power manifestation, the power of third eye, and how he attained the enlightened space. Let's all now get ready to watch the video.
Full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visakha Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually. It's May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I'll go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to yeah, was so calm, so peaceful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is a start by Annamalai Swami. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side, direction, above and below, outside, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth I was feeling I am alive. Outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone and rock on which I was sitting, and the skin of this body, both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it's felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandaganda. It looks like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandaganda, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudananda Puri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghosts. She checked my energy. The power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanding. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awake. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes. So now we have had a beautiful understanding from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself on how he experienced this power and how he is sharing this power with the whole world. So now that we have heard the Atma Pramana, let us understand the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidence. And I also want to complete with all the participants for the audio technical glitches or video technical glitches that you have faced. We are truly sorry, and we will try to make sure that it doesn't happen further. Now moving on, let's understand the Pratyaksha Pramana. You can move to the next slide. So here in this slide, we can understand and see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself undergoing the PET scan. This scan shows the brain activity when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in a deep meditative state. And at that time, the doctors had seen a significant amount of energy being radiated from the center of the frontal lobe. And when they asked Swamiji what this energy was, Swamiji had beautifully shared with the doctors, saying that his third eye was activated and actively radiating this energy, and that is why there was a high concentration of energy being radiated in the frontal lobe. And this is the scientific evidence of the third eye. Let us now understand a few more things before we move into the power manifestation itself. First, let's see what is the significance of the high energy being radiated in the frontal lobe. So basically, the frontal lobe is what differentiates humans from other animals. Humans have the largest frontal lobe in the whole of the species that are there. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us the initiation, our frontal lobe, the third eye in the frontal lobe gets activated, and that starts manifesting all the powers that we have. The third eye is the center for all the power manifestation that we manifest. And when we do the third eye reading, our third eye is basically an intra-organ. The intra-organ, when awakened by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, can see beyond the visible spectrum of light. So basically, let's understand how our eyes work.
light enters into the eye and hits the retina in the back, and that sends the signal to the brain, and we are able to see. The retina is lined with particular cells called the rods and cones, and the cones are responsible for seeing the visible spectrum of light. So what happens when we blindfold? When we blindfold our eyes, no light enters into the eye, and therefore we are not able to see anything. But then how is the third eye able to see without any light, is the question that arises. So that is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has scientifically explained to us that our third eye is able to see beyond the nanometer range, the visible light range that our eyes are restricted to. So using higher frequencies of light, our third eye is able to see anything that is there in front of us. So this is basically the science of how the third eye is able to see. So now that we have understand this, let us enter into the Sakshi Pramana, seeing the live demonstration of this power. So we can move to the next slide. So here in my hands is the eye patch. This eye patch is a translucent sticker that we are going to stick on Shivashankara Maharaj's eyes. What it does is, and how it stops the eyes from seeing, is that when we stick this on the eyes are completely stuck without letting the eyelids open. So that is why the eye doctors have prescribed and have suggested that we use this foolproof eye patch to blindfold the eyes when we manifest the power of third eye. So now we'll be pasting these eye patches on Shivashankara Maharaj. So as you can also see that these eye patches are new. So when we're going to show a close-up of Shivashankara Maharaj, and at that time you'll see that the eye patch are completely stuck all around the eye socket, not allowing the eyes to open at all. So as Shivashankara Maharaj writes that, as they paste the eye patch on Shivashankara Maharaj, I also encourage all the participants to actively participate in this demonstration by posting any of the words that you want to show Shivashankara Maharaj in the chat, and we will be writing it down on a pad, on a piece of paper, and giving it to Shivashankara Maharaj, and he will be reading it out using his third eye. So now, as you can see, Shivashankara Maharaj's eyes have been completely taped and stuck. You can see that there are no gaps all around the eye, and it is completely sealed. Now, Shivashankara Maharaj is also going to now connect with Swamiji. That is the most important part of this power manifestation. Connecting with Swamiji using the Mahavakya is the main thing that we are going to learn from the power manifestation itself. Whenever we get initiated by our Guru, connecting using the Mahavakya is the password to be able to manifest all the 400 plus powers that Swamiji is going to initiate us into. So now Shivashankara Maharaj is going to chant the Mahavakya, and as he chants the Mahavakya, we are also going to be simultaneously writing some complicated physics or engineering terms that Shivashankara Maharaj is not familiar with. So now you can see that we have a empty pad. So now you can see that we have an empty pad, and in this empty pad now, one of our Palasans are also going to write some complicated physics terms that Shivashankara Maharaj has no idea with. We have just now we have generated these words in Chat GPT as we use the help of AI also in this. So now we will start writing the words in the pad, nice and bold. We will show it to all the participants and then give it to Shiva Shankara Maharaj. And I also request all the participants to write some complicated words that you think Shiva Shankara Maharaj might not know. Let us now be in a meditative state as Shiva Shankara Maharaj connects with Swamiji. We have written a word in the piece of paper, and now we will be giving it to Shiva Shankara Maharaj.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The word which is written is MAI, Manicism. I think so. That's the word. Let me pronounce it maybe. MANSAISM. So that's the word which is written.
So you can see beautifully how Shiva Shankara Maharaj has manifested this power, and this word has been given to us by one of the participants. So now we also have some more words which are coming in. As Shiva Shankara chants the Shastra Pramana, we'll continue writing other words.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This power is not just to be able to see through the blindfolds, but this power actually gives us access to the cosmic search. Like how Swamiji says, our third eye is the browsing center. So when we start manifesting this power of third eye reading, we not only start seeing with the eyes closed, but we are able to see all the information and take the right decisions. So now we have another word by a participant. I'm going to show it in the camera for all of you. And now I'm going to give it to Shiva Shankara Maharaj to see.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 The word is Dolby Audio. So that's the word which is written.
So beautifully, Shiva Shankara Maharaj has again manifested the power with the blessings of Swamiji. Now we'll be having the last word, and then we're going to have a fun exercise also as part of this third eye reading to show all the participants it just does not see the words alone, but it can also see colors and it can see everything actually. So
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we have another word now given to us by the participants. Let us now, I'm showing it now in the camera. Now I'll be giving it to Shiva Shankara Maharaj, and using the third eye and the blessings of Swamiji, he'll be manifesting the power again for us. As Shiva Shankara Maharaj reads the word, I also want to tell all the participants to be in a restful state now, because when the power manifestation is happening, when this demonstration is happening, it's not to show our greatness, but it is to entangle you. The science of mirroring neurons is a scientifically proven theory that when you see someone manifesting or doing something, either swimming or even an emotion, our brain starts to reflect the same pattern of neuron activity that the person who is actually experiencing is feeling in their brain. So this science of mirroring neurons is roughly translated into Shaktipada, where when you see us, the Balasans, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting these powers, the same mirroring of neurons happened to you. And today, as you manifest the various powers, you will also remember the same space and experience that you had now. And when you remember that space and enter into that state of consciousness, the manifestation of powers will start happening in you. So I think Shivashankara Maharaj is ready to share with us now.
Yes. The word which is written over here is temperature.
So beautifully, Shivashankara Maharaj again has manifested the power. So now I'm going to be having a deck of cards to make this whole thing very random and to show that this science is foolproof. I have a deck of cards in front of me, the same deck that we used to play, 52 cards. So now I'm going to be shuffling it nicely in front of all of you to make sure that this manifestation is happening authentically. As much as we show the authenticity of this power, the more you will be able to believe this power. And when you manifest, your mind will be completely concentrated on manifesting than the various doubts that you have. So that is why the authenticity of this power manifestation is the utmost importance. So now I have nicely shuffled this deck of cards and I'm going to be passing 10 cards to Shivashankara Maharaj. So now he is showing this card to all of you, and now he is also going to be seeing the card and sharing with all of you what it is.
This is the king card. It's like a K which is written in black in color.
Yes, beautifully Shivashankara Maharaj has shown and read what the card is. So now I'm going to be giving him a different card.
It's the queen card.
So beautifully again Shivashankara has seen the card. Now I'm going to be passing 10 cards to Shivashankara Maharaj, and you will also be able to see the speed of the third eye, how the third eye with just a single glance, like how our eyes work in a faster way, our third eye works, and it will be able to see all the cards, and immediately he'll be able to also share with you what the cards are. Because when you see with the third eye, the retention in your brain also increases because this is a higher state of consciousness you are in. Just connects with Swamiji to download the information that his third eye is seeing. We'll be seeing immediately how he's sharing this with us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This is the card which is, I think, the number 3, which is in red in color.
Super, that was perfectly correct.
This is the card K, the king card, which is in black in color.
Super.
This is again, I think, the number 3 card, which is in black in color.
Perfect. All of you can also see as he's saying.
This is the card queen card, which is in red in color.
Perfect.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is, I think, the king card, which is in red in color.
Perfect.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The card number 5, which is in red in color.
Perfect.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The card number 8, which is in black in color.
Perfect.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The card A, the letter A, which is in red in color.
Perfect.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. These both are the number 8 and number 4, which is in red and black in color.
So beautifully, we have seen how the third eye is able to see colors, shapes, words, and letters, and all the different type of characters that we have. So now that we have had a quick glimpse and understanding of how the third eye works, let us move on to the next power. So we'll be removing the eye patch from Shiva Shankara Maharaj's third eye. So now what we can understand from this power is that the third eye is not just like a thing that you can use to see with your eyes closed, because we don't need, anyways we have eyes. What is the use of the third eye? Maybe for blind people it would be helpful, but that is not the context that we have to take this power manifestation in. The power of third eye is way beyond the physical understanding of our eyes. When we use the third eye to see, we can see the various decisions that we can take in a situation, like in a business decision. What is the right course of action that we need to take? Or if you're a student, you will be able to understand, learn, and recall your studies in a much higher way, because that is the way in the Gurukul, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, at a shocking 70% of children have been able to manifest finishing their 10th standard before the age of 13. So that is a very practical way of how we can manifest the power of third eye in our life. So even when you manifest this power of blindfold reading today, third eye reading, when you don't see the words or pictures in what is being shown by the acharyas, don't think that, oh, what is this, I'm not able to see, because the third eye manifests in various ways. Because there are 460 powers, you still need to discover what is actually manifesting through you in these 21 days of the program. So with this, I leave you for a short break. Moving to the next power after the short break.
போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போலவும் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்முழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட இவள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித்த சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes, so now we welcome all the participants back. Now we're going to be moving to the next power, which is the power of remote vision. Let us see the Shastra Pramana before we enter. The beautiful Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra again the verse 92 shares the power of remote vision. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and then giving you the translation. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chidishakti swarupam darshaye tada. The beautiful pramana means concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram. The science of remote vision is actually encoded into the Shastra Pramana. The first part, this line, says that gives us the technique to start manifesting the power. Where here we'll be, instead of visualizing the vast etheric space, we'll be visualizing Swamiji, who is the Akasha Swarupa itself. Next it says, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals, manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature. So next, the verse tells us the manifestation of conscious energy. How the consciousness, when it connects to Paramashiva, the Chidakasha, when it maps and connects with the Mahakasha, that connection with Swamiji downloads the information of the place that we are trying to see, the remote vision. So now that we have understood a brief understanding of this power, let us enter into the power manifestation itself. So we have a participant named Sarta Patel, who is going to be the volunteering for us, and I'll be scanning with my third eye his house. So I welcome him to the power manifestation demonstration. He can unmute himself now, and you can unmute yourself, Aya, and share with us your name and where you are from. And don't share anything else, because now I'm going to be scanning your house. I am not able to hear you right now, Aya. Can you hear us now, Aya? Can you hear us now, Aya?
कामाय कुर्महे शमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वैश्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்து கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட பாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய்
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, so now, I guess because he was facing some technical difficulty, will be now. I request all the participants to raise your hands if you want to get the remote vision. And I'll be choosing one of you, and we'll be manifesting the power. Yes, so now I can see all the participants. Yes, so we are going to be manifesting the power with Ashutosh. So thank you, Aya, for volunteering for this manifestation. So I would like you to unmute yourself and share with all the participants your name and where you're from, and then we can continue.
Nithyananda, my name is Ashutosh Agarwal. I'm from Maharashtra, Nagpur.
Very beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much. So before we begin the power manifestation, I want to ask you if before this session we have ever met before in the past, or did we have a discussion that we are going to be anything about your house. If you describe to me, I want you to tell the participants if we had any discussion about your house or if we have met before.
Not as of we have had any discussion about my house, but I have probably met you. I guess it's been 3 or 5 years in Bangalore, Adinam, when I was initiated by Swamiji. So,
Okay.
yes.
So, but now you have confirmed to all the participants that we had no sort of discussion about your house. So now
No,
I'll be connecting.
definitely not.
Yes, yes. So now I'll be connecting with Swamiji and I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and I will scan your house. And once that's done, you can unmute yourself again and share with all the participants if what I said, what I was able to see was correct. You can also share in any way what you felt internally, how you felt in your inner space. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, so what my third eye and what Paramashiva is showing after connecting with Swamiji is that I see that you live in an apartment and you are in the 5th floor of the apartment. And I see that currently you are living alone. And so basically the layout of your house, of your flat, is what I see is that as soon as you enter into the door, I see the door is a nice brown door, dark brown door. And as soon as you enter, I see there's a red mat in the welcome, in the entrance. And then towards this left side, I see there is a place for where you keep your slippers. Then as you walk in, so I see it's a 1 BHK apartment, means there is 1 bedroom only, and the kitchen and the hall are connected. On one side there's the hall with your sofa, with 1 sofa I see, and on the other side of the hall I see there's a small kitchen. And basically your sofa I see is a brown, chocolate brown sofa, and in the center I see there's a small table which is in brown color again, and I see that you have kept some books on that. Then for the TV there is kind of a big TV. I think it's like a 40-inch TV, around that size. And around next to the TV I see 2 big speakers, and there's nothing much over there. And then after that, when you go to the kitchen, I see that the area of the kitchen, the tiles are in white color, and I see there's a granite slab on the top of the kitchen. So I see the kitchen is like an L. So that's what I see. And I see that you have a stove. That's the stove in the center, and then basically the racks on the top, which is again in brown color. Those racks are a kind of light brown color. So in between of the kitchen and the hall, I see there's a pathway which takes you behind. And when you between the hall, when you like enter the house and take a left, so that is where you on both the sides I see two rooms. So on one side is there's a room where currently you're sitting now. So as soon as you enter the room, the door is like, now you are facing your laptop and your phone and sitting. So on one side, I see, like, as soon as you enter, there's a wall on the right side, and in the left side only, I see the room. So as soon as you enter the room, on the left side, what I see is that I see there's a bed, and in front of the bed on the wall, I see a TV, which is kind of low. And on the other side of the bed is where currently I see you sitting. And now also what else I see in your room is I see a brown cupboard, a bureau, which is over there. And also I saw another room. So in that other room, what I was able to see is I see that currently that's not being used much, but it's just an extra room. So this is basically what I'm able to see. Now you can unmute and share with the participants what you're able to relate with what I said.
So, as you said that I am staying on the 5th floor, I am actually staying on second floor, but a lot of years ago we used to stay on the 5th floor in the same apartment. So I could relate that somehow there was past things also mix, and the colors were accurate, like the cupboard color is brown, the sofa is chocolate brown, the kitchen placement was correct, the granite was right, and a lot of things were mixed from past also. Like I could feel that you have entered in my 5th floor house also, which was like when I was in my childhood phase.
Okay, so that's very beautiful, Aya. So did you feel anything when the scanning was happening? Did you feel any
Yes.
presence or a different feeling?
When you were actually telling me about the things I am looking at right now had a kind of energy around me. Like I could see a bright white light, or I could say just exactly how you have in the background something which is effulgent. So that is coming. Even my
Wow,
phone,
that's very beautiful.
I could see the whole phone could burn up like that.
Wow, that's very beautiful. So
Yeah.
basically, whenever the remote vision is happening, the entire place, the entire atmosphere is energized by Swamiji, because Swamiji is the one who's actually going to your house and seeing and giving me the information, telling me what is there. So that was a beautiful. Thank you so much for volunteering for this power manifestation. And now we'll be moving to the next power, which is the power of body scanning, where Shiva Shankara Maharaj will be manifesting this power. So before we move to the power, let us first see the Shastra Pramana for this power.
Yes. So now, as all of us have experienced this wonderful power manifestation, the power of remote vision, ability to see distance and able to see everything in detail, like how Paramashivoham Maharaj and a volunteer has been sharing and manifesting this power, we are going to move on to the next advanced power manifestation, the power of body scanning. Some of the participants may have already known what is body scanning and how we should manifest the body scanning. The body scanning power manifestation of body scanning is ability to scan your own body, heal your own body, even though you have any type of disease or you're diagnostic with any kind of a illness which you feel that you are sick but you're not able to come out of it. Any kind of power manifestation can happen through the body scanning. Swamiji very beautifully tells, you are your own body. Your body is Paramashiva. You speak to your own body and then you will see the manifestation happens. So as how every single power manifestation which we are manifesting today, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. For this very same power manifestation, the power of body scanning, also we have the scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. I'll be reciting the verse and the translation for it, and then I'll take you over and we'll manifest this power today. Swadehe jagado vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyantvante vyajjate para. Yes, this is the verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The translation goes for this very verse for the power of body scanning. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. We'll move on to the next slide. Now, as we're going to go to the Atma Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya used the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of a headache. He reveals that there is a small theory sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove. After the surgery is completed, successfully the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. In this power manifestation, means in this aspect of Atma Pramana, I want to quote one beautiful incident where Swamiji very beautifully tells, when you go to a doctor, you can actually scan something and you'll know something which you are feeling ill about, you feel a little sick, but you'll not know what is the reason behind it and why it is happening actually. In body scanning, you will know end to end. Like how I said earlier, third eye has no boundary at all. The body scanning power also happens through the power manifestation of third eye, where you scan your own body and you will see why the problem happens and how long it has been there and why it is there. And is it possible to heal? And how long does it take to heal? Every single why, how, and when questions will be answered in this body scanning power. We'll move on to the next slide. And in this Atma Pramana, where we are experiencing Swamiji's own life experience, where in 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, revealed how he uses and how he manifests this power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had poison without my knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out the problems, imbalances, and what has happened and what need to be happened. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. In this power manifestation, where Swamiji experiencing pain is alive and he is able to scan his own body, as Swamiji, all of us know, he is Paramashiva himself in the human body. Even he is manifesting this very same power. All of us in this very Zoom rooms or different social media platforms which we are watching, many of us may still have kind of an illness where we feel, I need to get a checkup done. I need to see myself whether I'm completely fine, or I have a headache, why I'm feeling a headache, why I'm not able to sit properly, why I'm even feeling so restless throughout this, at least maybe 1.5 hours of this power manifestation session which we are having. Many of us may have all those ideas in our head and we need a solution for it, or we need, but we are not actually moving forward to find the solution for it. Swamiji very beautifully tells, only when you have a yogic body and Vedic mind, you will reach the enlightened space. So now, let's all now move on to the demonstration directly. So throughout the Zoom rooms which we're watching today, as how we manifested the power of remote vision, I invite any one of the participants any one of the participants who wish to volunteer, you can leave a message on the Zoom chat. Yes. So any participant who's actually wanting to manifest this power, you can actually go ahead and leave a message in the Zoom chat telling, yes, I want to volunteer for this very power manifestation, or you can go ahead and unmute yourself and speak up, tell your name and from where you are from, and that you want to manifest this power. Yes, I can see many participants actually putting a message. Okay. Chinmay, Luan, Heshban, Sarthik Patel as one. Okay. So let's move on with Luan Heshban. Yes. Now I just request you to sit in the space of oneness. Please unmute yourself and you can actually introduce yourself from where you're from and what you're doing now. Luan Heshban. As you have left a comment in the chat as well that you want a body scan. Please unmute yourself. I'm not able to hear you, Aya. You can go ahead and try to unmute and speak. Okay, looks like our participant has facing some difficulty. Yes, Aya, now you're able to speak, Aya. You can go ahead and unmute and speak.
Eu não hablo inglês, só português.
Sorry, Aya, can you repeat again? Your voice was a little breaking. Okay, looks like our participant has facing some difficulty. We'll move on to the next participant. I think Chinmay is waiting on the line for this power manifestation. Chinmay, you can go ahead and unmute yourself. And you can go ahead and speak up, introduce yourself and tell
Yes.
where are you from.
Yes. Sorry, I present me. I live in France.
Yes. Okay, yeah, you are from France. Yes, okay.
I check the spiritual food.
Okay.
And
Yes, yeah.
I'm very happy to be with everybody here.
Yes. All the thanks and gratitude goes to Swamiji. Yeah. So now let's now as I'm going to manifest for Chinmay Ayya that I'm going to manifest the power of body scanning. What you need to do, you just to sit there. Just be, do not like feel tensed or do not feel, oh, what is happening to me? Not at all. Just sit relaxedly. I'm going to be like connecting with Swamiji as how Parameshwar Maharaj did for the previous power manifestation. I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and I'll be scanning and seeing what is actually happening throughout your body. And is there any illness and what is there any healing which Swamiji is guiding to you, Ayya? Is it fine, Ayya?
Yes, I don't understand everything. I don't understand slowly. I like Swamiji. And can you repeat slowly, please?
Yes, yes, sorry, I'll just repeat again. In this power manifestation, which we are going to do, is I'm going to be scanning your body.
Okay.
And what Swamiji is actually going to reveal, anything. It can be any healing guidance, or whether you're facing some difficulty which you need to complete with, or whatever Swamiji is revealing for you, Ayya, I'll be revealing it through as a body scanning power manifestation.
Okay, you can scan me if you want, with pleasure. I understand I have some complicate water, no, something like that? No? I
Yes,
don't
yeah. So yes, so that's now where we are entering to the power manifestation. That's all now. Just sit straight, Aya. Just sit straight. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Remember Swamiji in your inner space, and
Okay.
just chant the Mahavakya along.
Okay, Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, yeah. Chinmaya, is it audible?
Sorry?
Am I audible to you? Can I go ahead and share what Swamiji has revealed to you?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. What Swamiji is actually revealing to you is just two different things. One thing is I'm able to say you are a person who is very helpful, the first part. The second part is Swamiji tells that you are kind of a person which is little confused, and because of the confusion, and you have a small kind of a back pain, which I was able to see, where Swamiji actually showed that you have a small back pain, and the neck below your right shoulder, able to see there's a kind of a pain which is actually comes and goes, but even you don't know what is actually the problem. And these both are the main issues which I'm able to see throughout the body when Swamiji beautifully scanned. Plus, it is not just diagnosing an issue, healing for you. Swamiji very beautifully gives a healing. He tells every day in your home, or maybe you're attending this program, every day do 21 minutes of unclutching. Just sit and either keep the Mahavakya running, or just sit and hum the Mahavakya, or sit and look at Swamiji's satsang for 21 minutes continuously without any distraction. Do this for the next 11 days. You will see a complete transformation, not alone in your body, but throughout anything which you feel that you want to have transformation from.
Okay.
You're able to get Aya?
Okay. What I like is yoga, puja, and riches. And I would like make puja every day to Swamiji, and to reveal a quality of every sangha of Hinduism, of Dharma, of moksha.
Yes, that's great, Aya.
Lingam. I would like have a lingam and make a puja. I like.
Yes,
my...
throughout this 21 days of Paramashivoham, you'll be surely experiencing all of it, which you are actually asking now. So now with this, we are actually going to move on to the most exciting power manifestation, which is going to come back, and we'll be getting back with all of us after a short break.
Yeah, tem como fazer esse escaneamento comigo?
During every process, the whole body, this region, so much goes on. That is what. No, it can be given any title, but something is going on. How many of you feel that? Good number, good. It is actually good. You don't have to worry about it. Even the feeling suffocation, Dalma, lot of stress and everything, you will suppress it and keep it inside. Fear, powerlessness, all that. You understand? Now all that getting out of the system. Stress. Shoulder pain is nothing but the feeling whole life is too much responsibility. it is not just arms, ma. If you feel life is too heavy responsibility, that pattern gets recorded in shoulder only. Not now. Even if you are regularly going to office, morning, by 10 o'clock you would have taken some 25 decision. Nothing more than 25 decision. In 1 hour you have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced it? In 1 hour, if you take 25 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Because that stress of decision making and life is heavy is recorded in shoulder only. That pattern is recorded in shoulder. Migraine. Oh, migraine is usually unable to even handle one thought current. Yes.
Swamiji, what about knee pain? What that represents?
Feeling that you are too much, I can say that even you are not clear about how your patterns and habits and desires, choices will be in the future. So feeling that you yourself are heavy for you. Actually, I am doing this work of translating that same book. It's going on. Very soon you guys will find. I have given an elaborate equivalent of modern day diseases, and I have also given even some of the, each one of these thought currents reduces the certain prana which directly reduces that vital organ's action.
So you say that incompletions cause pain patterns. So how about if you get into like an auto accident? Is that
Auto
part
accident?
of pain patterns? Is that like an incompletion?
No, actually, accident itself, I may not attribute it to any pain pattern and all that. The after response, that I will attribute it to the pain patterns you carry.
Okay.
Did you get initiated in the Nadapanda? No. That big hole is, there is a tradition in India, a yogi tradition, they will have this big hole in the ears. Okay. And how come that both symbols are matching? That moon you have, they will have one moon, you are having three, that moon, but they will not have here, they will have here. The moon and this, that's why I was thinking that you are initiated in the tradition. Okay. Did any of your friends suggest this too? Okay. Then that friend is initiated in Nata Parambara. Because these two are closely associated to same sampradaya, same tradition. This big hole and this moon tattoo. Not here, they will actually have here. These two are associated to followers of Shiva. There is one tradition of followers of Shiva. They are called Nata Sampradaya. They are popular in Kashi and Madhya Pradesh. That Sampradaya has this. That's what, Nata Sampradaya. Maharashtra also has it. Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra is actually same zone. Marathi, same zone. They will wear the big thing. How many of you guys have seen it? It's actually made out of one bone. One bone, this bone. This bone they will drill and put it. This hip bone, the big bone is there. Na? So out of that they will make the ring kind, and put the hole and lock it. They are the Nata yogis, Nata Panta, Nata Sampradaya. In Karnataka there is a mutt called Chunchanagiri mutt. They belong to the Nata Sampradaya. But those Swamis don't wear this. But they belong to the same Sampradaya. That's why I am surprised. Both symbol how come from same Sampradaya?
Swamiji, how about tailbone pain? Coccyx.
That is related to feeling enough physical love is not given. Whether mother not giving the traditional way of breastfeeding, or after growing up feeling not attended by the spouse, those kind of I don't want to use the word sexual suppression. I can say that feeling insufficient about the physical love. In India, we pronounce the letters in, see, especially the language, my mother tongue, writing and speaking will be same. There is no too different. When you write, you can just read. When for reading, you don't need a special other any input. See, in English, you can read the cat as sat and cat both. In Tamil, that problem doesn't exist. So, for Tamilians, it is always little, you need to catch up with the other languages. I can say in all Indian languages, as you said, I know only one or two. So, Bengali also, as you said, it's same. Bengali same, Devanagari script same. That's what Devanagari script is, a script for around 70 languages. Devanagari is the script. Hindi, Sanskrit, for 70 language, Devanagari we use as a script. There are even Gujarati, in some zone they didn't use Devanagari script. No. See, now the Gujarati letters are little developed from Devanagari, but some zones in Gujarat they were using Devanagari script for quite a long time for Gujarati, because some of the palm leaves I got. Language is Gujarati, script is Devanagari.
Swamiji, kitchen side.
Yes.
Swamiji, you were just telling him that the tailbone pain is because of lack of physical, insufficient physical love. So will constipation and piles be the same cause?
No. Constipation is unable to digest the ovaries. Confusion.
Okay.
See, in our website that 100 kriyas are there, 108 kriyas. In that I have just given 2-line, 3-line introduction. Read. Now I am giving an elaborate original verse from Garanda Samhita and Hatayoga Pratipika and connecting with the modern day diseases. But if you pick up and read this, you will have a rough idea.
I've had a beautiful understanding about the body from Swamiji. Let us now move to the last power that we'll be seeing in today's demonstration, which is the power of consciousness over matter. First, I'll be reading the Shastra Pramana and then the translation so that we can understand how Paramashiva reveals the science of consciousness over matter. Kvachid vastoni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam te vishunyalayo bhavet. Beautifully, Paramashiva in this verse shares, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object and impressions of it. So basically, Paramashiva in this verse is sharing with us the steps to manifest this power. So first he tells us to connect with that particular object. Once we connect, he tells us to remove all the understanding, the thoughts, the impressions about that object. And then Paramashiva says, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the space where nothing other than Paramashiva exists, the state of infinity. So when we remove all the cognitions about the particular object, we get into a space of unclutching basically. So that is what Paramashiva is telling us, to enter the space of unclutching and connect with the Guru. And when we connect with Swamiji, then we enter the space of oneness with Paramashiva and we are able to manifest this power. So now we'll be manifesting 2 levels of this power, with the first being rolling of a coconut from the hand. You may think, what is the greatness about rolling a coconut? Because we can do it with our hands. The science behind this consciousness over matter is that when we use this power to manifest things in our life is where the real science begins. So for example, when we see our desires, basically we are desiring for matter, in the sense that we want wealth, we want health, we want relationships, we want happiness. All of these are basically material desires that we have, and all these material desires are matter. So when we use this power of consciousness over matter in our life, we can sit and roll a coconut on one side, having the deep desire and intention to manifest a particular intention in the external world. And when that manifestation of the coconut happens, when the coconut rolls, we will see physically how we will be seeing the manifestation of that intention that we wanted, whether it's health, wealth, or any relationship, automatically being pulled towards us. So now that we had understand the science, let's quickly see the manifestation. So here I have a Balasant with me, who's going to be showing the coconut. So basically, coconut is a very light object, in the sense that this object does not hold too much of karmas. That's why we use this coconut in the homas and other rituals, because when we break this coconut, it also represents that we are breaking all our patterns, we are breaking and offering that to Paramashiva. So that is why we use the coconut. As the same way, we'll be using this coconut in this manifestation. So here, Maharaj is going to be keeping his hands nice and flat. I'll be connecting with Swamiji, and when I connect with Swamiji and instruct this matter to roll, we will see the matter roll and fall down. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So beautifully, we have seen how the manifestation has happened and how the coconut has rolled. So basically, this demonstration is just to entangle your system to also manifest this power of consciousness over matter. So now we'll be moving to the next level, which is making the Atmalinga stand. So basically, in this power, what we'll be manifesting is, I'll be connecting with Swamiji, and through his blessings, we have this Atmalinga, which is a very sacred object which has been directly energized by Swamiji. And when I connect with Swamiji, we'll be seeing the Atmalinga stand without any support. So this power has been initiated by Swamiji, and all of you will also be getting the opportunity to manage this power. So even now, if you have already received the Atmalinga, you can take a moment now. As I manifest this power, you will be in the entangled in space, and you will also be able to manifest this power. So now I'm going to be placing my hand on this pillow. So why am I placing my hand on this pillow? Is because this pillow will remove the bends in my hand, because as our palm is not straight, when I place my palm on this cushion, the bends in my hand will be removed and my hand will be straight. So I'm going to be placing the Atmalinga. So as I also want to share with all of you what the Atmalinga is actually. The Atmalinga is basically a quartz crystal, and it is a crystal. So when we know that it's a crystal, we can be sure that there cannot be any magnetic magnet or any other thing being used to make the Atmalinga stand. And when the Atmalinga stands, I will be moving my hand around the Atmalinga and showing you that there are no strings or anything external which is being used except the power of consciousness to make this stand. So now I placed my hand and the Atmalinga on my palm. I'm going to be connecting with Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya again. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 So now we can see the Atmalinga standing, and I'm going to be circling my hands around the Atmalinga. So I can see that when I circle my hands, there are no movements in the Atmalinga except the light vibration from my hands. So we can understand that there are no strings or anything that have been tied. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So beautifully, the Atmalinga has now come back flat on my hand. So this power is just to connect and increase the feeling connection between us and our Atmalinga. Basically, when you manifest this power, the connection between you and Paramashiva is very strong. And at that time, if you ask anything to Paramashiva, because you are in his space, meaning you and the Atmalinga are in one. And when that happens, you will be able to ask anything to Paramashiva, and it will be like a call. It will be like a phone call with the Atmalinga. And at that time, when you ask anything to Paramashiva, you will immediately see it manifest. So now that we have understood, about the various manifestations of power, these various powers, we can now start being in a space of listening as throughout the day on the various videos of Swamiji that they're going to be showing you. I strongly encourage all the participants to keep a book, keep a diary, and this next 21 days that you're going to be enjoying the beautiful time with Swamiji, I encourage all the participants to write all these powerful cognitions and keep it like a book of hearts with you. And whenever you need any powerful cognition, whenever you want to help someone, take this, you can take this and read throughout, and you'll be lost in the juice of nectar that you will receive from these various powerful cognitions, because the powerful cognitions is what manifests as powers. So now, before we conclude this session, we'll be watching a short clip on the Atmalinga where Swamiji will be explaining about this Atmalinga.
Atmalingam is done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purushaha means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandagandha, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made, it's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra which is carved there, on the top the Sri Chakra is carved, that represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos. And I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the linga represents all the three, Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and whatnot. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of spatiga, original pure spatiga. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles.
Yes. So now, as we are back, we are coming to the conclusion of today's exciting, the day one, the first season session of the power manifestation session, which we had, where we have manifested and had a glimpse of 5 different powers. Today, we have a long day to go today, as we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Gajamukha Murti, blessing all of us and granting us, each and every one of us, whatever boons we want, whatever wishes we want. Throughout the day, we'll be having not only one power manifestation sessions, but different various power manifestation session, guided power manifestation sessions, where each one of you guys are sitting over there can actually manifest powers. And you'll be actually directly hearing from Swamiji's own words, different powerful cognitions, and how to implement that in life, and how to manifest your own reality. Feel free to go ahead and ask the Acharya any questions, any doubts which you want to actually clarify. And there'll be many homeworks, exercises given, so that you'll actually manifest the space of Paramashivatva at the end of the day. Throughout the next 21 days, we have many different blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waiting for all of you. As Swamiji very beautifully quotes and tells, throughout the day, spend your whole time. Maybe this will be the 12-hour program or 16 hours program. Entire day, sit and attend the whole session. Swamiji said that when you attend the whole day session, starting from this power manifestation, from the powerful cognition sessions, we have the yoga, we have the more different power manifestation sessions, and finally preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji. At the end of the day, you will 100% manifest powers of Paramashiva. So now with this, let us all sit straight, as we're going to move on to the next session. We'll be finishing this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda subjective science, inner science, spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want. Health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships, in any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Manifesting the powers means what you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. Understand? Absolutely. What you think as extraordinary because of your wrong bringing up. What you think you have been told as a common standard. Breaking that and manifesting the absolute as it is through your body and mind is manifesting powers. Understand? The first myth you need to break. What has been wrongly taught to you? After all, people who taught you till now are human beings. Forgive them. You don't need to be angry with them, but do not allow them inside you. Get rid of everyone. Understand? Unless you break the standards they taught you, you are not going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Superconscious breakthrough means breaking all the standards you have been taught. When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness, 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. Your soul and your consciousness. Listen, listen. When I use the word soul, I use what you perceive as you, your sensations, your experience of life. Let me define. Your experience about life happens through the body, but not just the body. You need to listen very carefully. Your soul, individual soul. In Sanskrit, I'll use the word Pratyeka Atma Chaitanyam. The individual soul is the connection between the pure superconsciousness and your body. Understand? Your individual soul is a connection between the pure consciousness, Paramashiva, and your body. Actually, the pure consciousness and you, it means your body, pure consciousness and your body is tied through a powerful conscious vibration. I should call it as a powerful words, conscious vibrations. Understand? Guru can change that programming and give you the best possible conscious frequency connection between you and your body. Your consciousness and body, that connection, Guru gives the best connection, ultimate connection. Understand? That connection awakens powerfulness in you. Listen carefully. If the powerfulness is awakened in you, whether you have wealth or not, you will live powerfully. That is what I call enlightened life. Listen carefully. If powerlessness becomes your thought current, the core frequency, whether you have wealth or don't have wealth, you will die in utter suffocation. You will live and die in utter suffocation. Understand? Wealth, luxuries, sex, life itself, whether you have or not, your powerfulness decides your experience of life. If you are powerful inside, even your poverty will be such freedom. And when you have wealth, you will be empowered. But if there is a deep powerlessness as a pattern in your life, when you don't have wealth, you will be so suffocated, jealousy, burning, boiling. When you have wealth, you will be loaded, suffering, unable to take the responsibility, again suffocation. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There is nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No, it's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply physically it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned. Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics, powers, or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I'm talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite, don't become sadist, no. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I'm talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics.
Nithyananda? Yes. We welcome all of you to KAILASA's Paramashivoham Level-2 Season 5. And we welcome all the participants who have joined us here today for this amazing beginning of an extraordinary journey, which is going to transform our lives, which is going to bring us the best gifts from all walks of life. And of course, the greatest blessing that it's going to give us, that it's going to bring to us, is the blessing of Guru, blessing of none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, his happening in our lives. So again, I invite all of you to have this and share and be with us on this amazing journey together of Paramashivoham Level 2, where we will be delving into various different kinds of areas where Swamiji, as we call the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lovingly, where he has delivered some amazing, he has revealed some amazing powerful cognitions from the original scriptures from Paramashiva himself, from the original scriptures of Vedas and Agamas, the original scriptures of Hinduism, and where Paramashiva himself has revealed in these scriptures the highest truths of the cosmos. So mapping those highest truths and seeing and experiencing and exploring how these highest truths can map to us in our day-to-day life and give us what we want, what we need. Our wants can be ranging from the most simplest. For example, we are struggling to manifest wealth. Let's say we are struggling to manifest health. Let's say we are going through some physical ailment, some disease, and we are not able to crack it. We are not able to really come out of it, right? So cognizing and seeing how these highest truths, how the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our lives is going to empower us to have a breakthrough in all these different areas, to manifest the perfect health for us, to manifest the wealth and abundance beyond our imaginations. Yes, because once the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has happened in your life, there are no small goals anymore for you. Be assured about that. The very scale of your dreams, the very scale of your ambitions, he raises to such a level that your whole life, the perception of the life changes. And seeing what a superconscious breakthrough is, as we just saw in the series of short clips where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was explaining and giving us the powerful truths about some of the fundamental concepts. For example, what is consciousness? What is Shaktipada? What the happening of the Guru in our lives, what it does to us at the being level, what it does to us at the physical level, at the biomemory level, at the body level, at various different levels, what is the impact and how we can benefit from it. So let's start this amazing journey and let's explore. Basically, Swamiji, he's just introducing himself to you. All you have to do is say yes to him. Everything he is going to do, you don't have to do anything from your side. Nothing, no qualification is needed from our side. It's simply only him and him who is doing all what is needed to be done for us to get the superconscious breakthrough, for us to experience our life beyond our own imaginations and expectations, the best life that we can imagine, and connecting us to the highest existential reality and making us live according to that, aligned to that, so that it brings us the best gifts. It's important for me to remind you all that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the very manifestation, the incarnation of Paramashiva on planet Earth, who has descended amongst us in the modern day humanity to give the humanity a superconscious breakthrough and to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, through KAILASA, the first Hindu nation. And it is through KAILASA, the first Hindu nation, that all the revival process, the grand vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of reviving Hinduism on planet Earth, giving the humanity superconscious breakthrough, and literally touching the lives of billions of people, personally, individually, He is making it happen through Kailasa, and especially today through Paramashivoham. So yes, so we will now be continuing after our Jnana session where we saw, where we heard, where we listened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering some very powerful truths, very powerful, highest sacred truths and revelations. Let us now enter into a meditation process. And before we enter into a meditation process, one small thing I want to share with all of you. As I said, there is absolutely no qualification that is required from our side for receiving what Swamiji is giving us, what he is gifting to us. But only one thing that is needed is simple receptivity, openness, and listening. Once we give our complete, authentic listening to whatever is being shared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through this program, through this Paramashivoham Level-2, you will see all the things that are being revealed, all the exercises, all the sessions. When you're just open to everything that is being gifted to you, and you are in the space of perfect listening, it will do its work miraculously in your life. You will not even know what happened, but you will see the miracles happening. So let's now start the first day meditation exercise for the first Jnana session. So as you are aware, this first segment today is on the science of superconscious breakthrough. We have already received the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, introducing us to the science of superconscious breakthrough. So let us now enter into a short meditation on the same topic. Science of superconscious breakthrough. Purpose of training is superconscious achievement, burning away everything and evolving as superconscious being. The 14 chakras are like the doorway to the 14 lokas. We may all have heard that there are 7 chakras, 7 energy centers in our body. Yes, there are, but that is not all. We have actually 14 chakras in our body, and each of these chakras, each of these energy centers is a doorway to the 14 lokas, 14 planes of existence that there are. Bhur, Bhuva, Swa, Mahar, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, various, and the lower realms, the lower lokas, for example, Satala, Vitala, Talatala, Patala, all these lokas, all these planes of existence, the doorway lies in the 14 chakras in our body. So the purpose of training and purpose of this exercise, this meditation, is superconscious achievement, burning away everything and evolving as superconscious being. Third eye science. Naturally super, not supernatural. So as we saw in the short clip a while ago, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sharing this amazing sacred secret that it is something that is natural for us. We are not supposed to be overwhelmed when listening to this revelation, to this science, because it is actually not something supernatural. It is just naturally super. The science of third eye awakening, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing, sharing with you, gifting to you, and initiating all of you into. It is simple, very simple science All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply physically it manifests. Third eye manifests as reality. Trinetra Tadaka meditation. Entangling with the third eye. So this is the first step of the meditation. Let's enter into it. It's going to be for 7 minutes. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. Okay, I'll repeat. The first step. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Visualize that you are drilling it from inside. So let's start this meditation process. Then we'll continue with the step 2. Let's do the step 1 meditation for 7 minutes. I will be playing the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is literally the password for us to align back to the super consciousness which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is embodying, Paramashivatva, that is embodying, for us to align back to it in integrity with it. So let's chant the Mahavakya and do this meditation process.
Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So we will now be moving to the next step of this meditation. The Trinetra Tradaka meditation. This is again going to be a 7-minute round. The instructions: open your eyes, see through your third eye to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's third eye. How to look? Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical 2 eyes open. Okay, so this is the instruction for this step. What we are going to do is open our eyes and see through your third eye to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's third eye. From your third eye, you are going to see, keeping both of your 2 eyes open, from your third eye, you are going to see Swamiji's third eye. Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical 2 eyes open. Okay, so let's start this step of the meditation. I will play the Mahavakya again. And let's do this meditation sincerely and authentically.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So after this intense round, let us move to the third step. Now just tell Paramashiva. The topic, the title is what kind of cognitions you generate or contemplate. Contemplate what kind of cognitions you generate. Now just tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, it is the only priority. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Let's give this declaration from within us, from our very being. Just sharing some glimpses from the session on the science of superconscious breakthrough. These glimpses will guide to entangling with the third eye and awakening our superconsciousness. We also have some gems, some powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism projected on your screen as gifts from this session. Yes. So how was this session? How was this meditation session? I request all the participants to share their experiences. Let's make this an interactive session, interactive program. It doesn't need to be only one way. Of course, when Swamiji is talking, when his revelations are being shared, it's best for us to be just in the space of pure listening and receive the gifts that he is sharing. But apart from that, we can be interactive. We can share whatever experiences have been and any doubts that you want to be clarified. You are most welcome to share in the chat window on Zoom, and you can also share for our viewers who are watching us live on Facebook, YouTube. You can put your comments and ask any questions or clarify any doubts, or put your experiences, share your experiences with us. Thank you. So with this meditation session, we will now be moving to the next segment, that is the power manifestation session. The science of power manifestation is the very core of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, his mission, his vision is to revive this ancient Hindu science of power manifestation on planet Earth. Because it is through the science of power manifestation, it is this that which instrumentalizes and makes the superconscious breakthrough happen in all the beings. And that is the very purpose of our life, to manifest superconscious breakthrough, enjoy the superconscious breakthrough, manifest the powers of Paramashiva, and make others also manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So let's enter into this power manifestation session. And we request all of you to be active participants in this power manifestation and all the power manifestation sessions, because it is through this power manifestation rounds that the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing with us will actually get grounded in us. We will become bolted in our very system. So let's now enter into the power manifestation round. Just give me a moment till I pull out the slides for all of you. And all the participants are also requested and they are required to keep your cameras switched on during the sessions. There's the security protocol of KAILASA's National Security Agency during all the sessions. Please keep your cameras switched on and keep yourselves muted as well. I hope you're all able to see the slide that is being projected on your screen. How long does it take to remove calcification? One of the participants is asking. Thank you very much for the question. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long. See, what Swamiji says, he's also shared in one of his satsangs, that to awaken your third eye, it just takes 1 second. But because of our earlier environment, right, what we have been exposed to, the toxic food, toxic water, toxic air, right, and all negative thought currents, it calcifies our third eye. So just that decalcification takes a little time. It may take 1 month, 2 months, or something like that, not more than that. But the very process of awakening of Kundalini Shakti, it just takes a moment. It just takes one touch or one glimpse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken your third eye. And then from that, the process, how the power manifestation begins, that just takes a moment itself. It is just those toxins which are there, which have calcified our third eye, removing those toxins, detoxifying. That is why he again and again urges all his disciples and devotees to follow the right diet regimen, vegetarian lifestyle, and not to use fluoridated water and things like that, so that all the things which calcify our third eye, we completely stop using and stop exposing ourselves to that. Yes. And even the process of third eye awakening, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does, it itself has the power to start decalcifying the third eye in a very rapid speed, so that just within a couple of months, you are completely detoxified. The third eye is completely decalcified. And you will see how your third eye will be actually vibrating with the Kundalini energy, and you will be manifesting powers left and right. But of course, the process starts in just one moment when that initiation happens. Is turmeric and kumkum okay? Yes. One of the ways also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared for us to decalcify our third eye is to apply turmeric and kumkum on our third eye. One of the very reasons why Hindus apply the tilak is that it decalcifies the third eye. The turmeric has a very strong property of decalcification, and that is why, that is the very purpose that it is used widely among the Hindus. 40 minutes just passed like 2 to 3 minutes. Yes, that is the very power in meditation, when we are literally, when we are touched by the being of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in these moments. That is what the magic is. That is what we all experience. Time just flies like anything. Thank you so much for your comments, and keep posting, keep asking doubts, keep sharing your experiences. It's wonderful to hear from all of you, so that we can have this journey together and we can help and support each other to have the superconscious breakthrough together. Okay, so let's now start this power manifestation session. Yes. Manifesting Shaktis. Shakti is the Sanskrit word for powers. Every jnana, this is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals. Every jnana, that is the ultimate truth, mapped into your prajna, consciousness, manifests as prajnana, possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? This is the introduction to the primordial divinity in Hinduism, Paramashiva, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. That is Paramashiva. Now comes the Panchakritya. What is Panchakritya? As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts. Now, what are these 5 cosmic acts? These 5 cosmic acts are: first, Srishti, that is creation; 2, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance; 3, Samhara, rejuvenation; 4, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion; and 5 is Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Five faces and 5 phases of Paramashiva. Now, each of these cosmic acts, it represents each of the faces, F-A-C-E-S, of Paramashiva in the Sadashiva Murti. When we see the Sadashiva Murti form of Paramashiva, it has 5 faces, right? So each of these 5 faces is the representation of the 5 cosmic acts, which we just read, which we just saw. Now, the interesting thing is, each of these 5 faces in itself has 5 phases as a part of that, each phase. For example, the Srishti phase, the manifestation, itself goes through the 5 acts of manifestation, that is creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Okay. For example, for manifestation, manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, and manifestation is liberated. Similarly, for sustenance, the sustenance phase, it itself goes through these 5 phases or 5 cosmic acts. Sustenance is manifested, then sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, and liberated. Similarly, for rejuvenation, rejuvenation is manifested, it is sustained, it is rejuvenated, rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion, and rejuvenation is liberated. Tirobhava, delusion, itself goes through these 5 acts. Delusion is first manifested, it's sustained, then destroyed or rejuvenated, then delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion itself that undergoes liberation. Then liberation is manifested. For example, when the cosmic act of liberation is happening, when Paramashiva is acting out the cosmic act of liberation, first he manifests it, right? Then he sustains it during the period, while the period of liberation is going on. Then rejuvenates that very liberation process and pulls the liberation itself out of the delusion and liberates it. That is the whole, the way the cosmic acts are intertwined, and each of these cosmic acts itself goes through the 5 phases. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic Hindu nation, and he is recognized as the 1008th incarnation, avatar of Paramashiva. And he has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities for humanity, sovereign order of Kailasa of Nithyananda, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks and nuns and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Kailasa's Paramashivoham is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences or pramanas, which form the base of the Hindu scriptures. Whatever truths are shared, they are based on these 4 evidences or pramanas. They are backed by these pramanas. First is Shastra Pramana. This is the highest one. The eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, which are the Vedas and Agamas. Then Apta Pramana is experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified this science, their testimony forms the Apta Pramana. This is the second level of evidence of any truth. Then Atma Pramana, this is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. When he shares that, it becomes the Atma Pramana, his own personal experience forming the evidence of the truth. And fourth is Pratyaksha Pramana, that is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. For example, whatever the highest truth is being revealed, when it undergoes scientific experimentation and observation, the results of that, the empirical results of that observation forms the Pratyaksha Pramana. So these are the 4 pramanas or evidences which back the highest truths in Hinduism and also the science of power manifestation. Now let's set up for the power manifestation round. We would all need our copy of the Living Enlightenment book. I will ask the team, I'll request the team to project the link, to share the link of the Living Enlightenment book, not just this, what is being shared with you in on this slide. You can get a direct link where you can download the book itself. Then apart from that, you would need pen, paper, and opaque cloth or IBAN. Make sure you have an IBAN. In case you don't have an IBAN, keep an opaque cloth next to you so that you can cover your eyes during the power manifestation round wherever it is required. And in this session, you would need a round object, preferably coconut, but if not available, any round fruit will also do. and also a camera with timestamp application installed so that you can actually film yourself, take a video of you manifesting these powers and share with your friends, relatives, and your family, and enrich more and more people by that. Make sure when you switch on the timestamp application, the timestamp is clearly visible on the screen. Now the instructions for power manifestation. First, sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Second, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Third, sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. And fourth, creating the space of absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Third eye, that is the Agnya Chakra. The power of the third eye is what we are going to experience in the next round. The Shastra Pramana for the powers of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The shloka goes as Kapalantarmano nasya tishtinmilita lochanaha kramena manasadhyadyat lakshayet lakshyam uttamam, which can be translated to, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, so this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for the power manifestation science. Now this is the Apta Pramana. This comes from Mahavishnu, is the story of how he foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Bhagavan Sri Mahavishnu is also the form of the highest superconsciousness worshipped in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Parandhama, as he is lovingly called. So in this story, Sri Vishnu said, by the method of the emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be. From that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. So this evidence, this shloka, is from the chapter 1st Kumarakanda of Rudra Samhita of Shiva Mahapurana, which is the part of the 18 Mahapuranas. So from Puranas, this evidence of the existence and the power of the third eye is taken, which forms the Apta Pramana. The Atma Pramana comes from the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he had the powerful 360-degree vision experience. For the first time, he saw complete 360-degree vision on coral hillock called Pavalakundru and experienced enlightenment. It was at a very young age that he experienced, that he had this glimpse of oneness, Satori, or his first enlightenment experience, which happened in his hometown of Tiruvannamalai, just next to the Arunachala hill, at a place called Pavalakundru. He was sitting on a rock and he had this sudden glimpse where he could see the whole 360 degree around him, above him, below him, in every direction 360 degree. He could literally feel that, not just see that as him, but literally feel that everything is him, his extension, right? So literally, as if the way we feel as our body is, we are breathing in our body, he could feel himself breathing in everything around him. So that powerful experience of 360 degree vision forms the Atma Praman of the science of our manifestation, because it is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is revealing the science to us. It is on the same rock that Devi Parvati did tapas or penance and became enlightened. So that is the very powerful place, Kshetra, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sitting when he had this experience. The Sakshi Pramana is when we experience the same truths in us, right? So our personal realizations and experience of that truth form the Sakshi Pramana. For example, in this case, we have a testimony from a participant who manifested this power of third eye, and we have the testimony written as well. The testimonial says, third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was shown a mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. So you can see, without even looking at the card, the participant could draw whatever was on the card, just with the power of oneness, through the power of the third eye. Swamiji simply revealed what the content of the card was. So, and similarly, thousands of participants who have had these experiences, they've shared this with the world of various, demonstrating various powers. So now it is our chance to also manifest these Shaktis, these powers. So first will be the power of blindfold reading. Okay. The guidelines. Open your Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognitions. Yes, one is asking, awakening the Kundalini, only Swamiji, who awakens? Yes, he is the only one who awakens. It is he who initiates us into the science. He is the one who is giving us the initiation and awakening our third eye. And once you actually start listening to him, being in the space of listening, when he is revealing his words, you are seeing on the screen and listening to his words, the initiation process has already started happening. Just by being here in this space, attending this program, the transformation has already started. And I will also be sharing the link to the book, the Living Enlightenment book. For all those who don't have the book with them, they can straight away go to the link, visit the link and download. Yes. The guidelines are, the first one is open living enlightenment and receive your powerful cognitions. We begin every power manifestation round with the receiving one powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Second, turn on the video recording and tie your eye bands. We'll be tying our eye bands because this is the blindfold reading round. We will be reading blindfolded. We will be seeing the picture and revealing whatever, basically verbalizing whatever is being revealed in our third eye without even looking at it through our two eyes, right? So I will be projecting for you on the screen itself But make sure your eyes are completely covered by either eye bands or the opaque cloth first, so that we can begin this round. Then begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Pen down, remove your eye band, and take the few minutes to pen down what was revealed. You can pen it down, you can put it in the chat window, you can put it in the comment section, so that you can verify what was being revealed to you and what the actual picture is and what the similarities are. So let's all tie our eye bands now. Let's all authentically take part in the power manifestation sessions, because they are very, very powerful, and they are going to make us manifest our reality as we want. The clicks that we will be having, a lot of clicks and powerful cognitions, simply become a part of our system by manifesting the powers. And you will realize it once you do. Sorry, I was muted. Let's cover our eyes with the eye band, tie our eye bands. I will be projecting a picture on the screen, and what we have to do is, once we have covered our two eyes, we should come into the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, chanting Mahavakya, visualizing him in our third eye, and requesting him to reveal the details of the picture that is being projected on the screen. And whatever is being revealed, simply start verbalizing it. Whatever is being revealed. Don't judge it for whether it is right, whether it is wrong, or no. Whatever is being revealed is revealed by Swamiji himself. Just verbalize it and then share. Okay? All right. Let's begin the power manifestation round. Yes. So I have projected on the screen a picture for all of you to see through your third eye itself. I'll be playing the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya and see through your third eye what the picture is that is being projected. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. You can now remove your eye bands, blindfolds. And type and let us know what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye about the picture. Then I can project the picture for all of you to see. You can type it in the chat window itself or in the comment section of YouTube or Facebook. Rowan Rishi is saying he saw a cobra. Okay. Rowan is telling, are you going to have third eye meditation today? We are going to have several meditations. In fact, after every jnana session, for example, the one we had earlier was also a third eye meditation. Tiger and nature. That's what one of the participants saw. Most of the time, blank and old fears. Okay. Blue ocean, blue color, ear or hand or ear jewelry. Okay. Interesting. Others can also share whatever you saw. See, the whole power manifestation is fun. Nothing else. It's replaying with Swami. It's happening in our lives. Just enjoying it. That is what the power manifestation is all about. So let's share with each other what was revealed to us without any judgments, nothing. We also thank the Chinese translators for helping the participants from China by translating. All right. Let me share what the picture was. This was the picture. So yes, there's a lot of blue in this. The way this gesture itself is not that different from how a cobra would be, right? And also to some extent resembles ear to some extent. So that's also, I would say, to some extent similar. So you have started manifesting the powers. Great, great. Congratulations, all of you. Yes. So we would also like all of you to share your experiences on social media. We will be manifesting and continuing with the other rounds in the upcoming sessions. So now let's move to the next segment. It will be another short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he will be sharing the highest truths about the vertical time zones. So I'll be sharing the screen now.
Vertical time zones exist. Please understand, let me present exactly what I mean by the word vertical time zones. Then I'll try to share what is the need for us to understand about vertical time zones. See, all of us know the time zones like Pacific time zone. We say East Coast time zone, West Coast, Central time zone. In India, we have Indian Standard Time. The time zones in this planet Earth is horizontal time zone. Based on the sunrise to sunset in this planet Earth, various countries practice different time zones. All the time zones observed, practiced in the planet Earth, I call them horizontal time zone. There is something called vertical time zone. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swargaloka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes in Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. That super consciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate, we call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Paramadvaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. Great news is, even while you are in this body, your parallel universe being exists in Mahakailasa. You can start importing products from Mahakailasa through that being into you. It's like you have a company branch in China, India, London. So you can get products from all those countries and get it to United States. You have your parallel universe personality in Nagaloka, in Tapoloka, in all the higher lokas and even lower lokas. Up to Kailasa, your parallel university personality exists. You can directly, through that personality, buy whatever you want to buy in Mahakailasa and get it imported to this body. I'm not telling you stories. I'm telling you very powerful truths. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this 2 becomes 20-20 and this 2 becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and 0 intelligence and 0 mind and 0 matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter. For your existence, you exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Lower time zones. your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the Kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. With consciousness as a fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to the cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village. But I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that, I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said, no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. Not only in language, any problem. I did not have any cultural shock. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Thiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to KAILASA. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. Elaborately, now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different selves and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama's space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I'm giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, Tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the Patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I'm giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a Tapasvi, great Rishi body. the more tapas you do, your tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you, and he is also slowly dissolved, and you are liberated. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identities, you can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva.
Yes. After this amazing series of short clips, these revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the truth of the vertical time zones, what they are, what are the lokas, what are the 14 planes of existence, how we have a parallel universe existence in each of these lokas simultaneously, synergetically, and it is up to us our conscious decision which of these identities we want to strengthen and which of these identities we want to weaken. The more and more we align ourselves to integrity, to Guru, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Paramashiva, more and more our highest identity, that is of KAILASA, that identity gets strengthened. And also at the same time, the lower identities, they start losing their power over us. This amazing revelation, it is so wonderful to see Swamiji revealing these highest sacred secrets of Hinduism for the modern day humanity, giving us the highest introduction of us. Because what we have experienced so far, the society, how the society, the modern day society has introduced us to us from our childhood, is fundamentally based on powerless cognitions. Is fundamentally to turn us into slaves, right? To turn us into their slaves, or whatever the mechanism is, fear and greed based mechanism. That is the system that is going on. To liberate us, that is the only reason that Paramashiva happens as Guru in our lives, and he has happened as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the avatar himself, to break the humanity free from these clutches of the limiting cognitions about ourselves, and giving the truth of who we really are and what is our potential, so that we can first get a broader vision about ourselves, about the world, about what we call as God, even broaden the perspective about God himself, right? So that we can really know what is it that we even have to aspire for. And then he gives us the initiation and empowers us to actually achieve it and make it into reality for us. So there are also some questions which some participants have been asking. Mr. Mansa has been asking, how does one decalcify their pineal gland, that is the third eye? And okay, does cannabis harm the third eye? Yes, definitely it harms. And how to decalcify, we've already shared. For example, the first and foremost thing that you would need is the initiation of a guru, initiation of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And apart from that, some simple techniques and methods that he has told all of us to follow. For example, using turmeric and kumkum on our forehead, applying turmeric before we sleep, right? That some of these simple techniques can help decalcify our third eye. Applying kumkum, the tilak that you also see on my forehead, that is also one of the ways to decalcify the third eye. Following organic, vegetarian, chemical-free diet, food, lifestyle, non-fluoridated water or any other product with fluoride, sorry. So avoiding all of that will definitely help decalcify our third eye, and also to complete with all our incompletions. For example, all the powerless thought currents that we have inside us, they also calcify our third eye. They also block our third eye from fully maturing and functioning. They also cause blockages. So when we do completion, when we complete with all the incompletions inside us, all the powerless patterns inside us, the fear, greed, worry, anxiety, ego, attention need, all these various patterns that we have inside us, when we complete with them, it automatically awakens and pushes that Kundalini energy more and more, raises it to the third eye and purifies it and awakens it. Okay. So we will now move, and you keep posting your questions, we will keep on answering. And meanwhile, we'll also continue with the session. After this Jnana session, let's now move to the internalization exercise that we will be doing. Let me just pull up the slides for you. Yes. I'm just sharing with you now. Yes. So let's now begin this internalization exercise on vertical time zones. Yes. Powerful cognitions from this session. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zones called Swargaloka, which is one of the vertical time zones. And even while you are in this body, your parallel universe being exists in all the vertical time zones. In each of the 14 lokas, vertical time zones, you have a body through which you experience and enjoy that loka. But the prana, that is the breath, which goes into your body, you are carrying here, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa, highest vertical time zone, and goes down to the body you are carrying in Patala, the lowest vertical time zone. It is the same. The breath that you're taking, it is the same. It is the spindle, right? You have multiple existences, parallel existences in all the 14 lokas, but the breath that you are taking is the one common point around which the whole everything is. When you take the breath in, it reaches all the way up and touches Paramashiva's feet at Kailasa, then comes down and goes and all carries forward to the Patala, the lowest vertical time zone. And understanding about these vertical time zones can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, and above all, a life of Paramashiva Jnana. There are some of the revelations, the gist of the revelations that we have just watched. Only physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation and superconscious mutation happen in the higher vertical time zones of the universe. If the intensity of your consciousness increases, you enter into the higher vertical time zones based on your intensity of your consciousness. When your intensity of consciousness increases, you enter into the higher and higher vertical time zones. The more tapas, that is penance, you do, your tapoloka, one of the vertical time zones, identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka, the vertical time zone where consciousness is that of a demon, that personality is slowly dissolved. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. Not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, only human beings are empowered, hardwired to migrate to parallel universes. And the most powerful truths, migration to parallel universes. So this exercise is on plan your trip. Plan your trip. You will be introduced to the higher lokas, the inner space of those lokas, which will just raise you to the conscious experience of yourself in that loka. What will you do with it? Where would you like to go is up to you. Let us start. Okay, this amazing exercise that we can do and planning our trip when we are migrating to a vertical time zone, another loka, what will we do? We will be introduced to the higher lokas, the inner space of those lokas, which will just raise us to the conscious experience of ourselves in that loka. So what will you do with it? Where would you like to go is up to you. The Shastra Pramana, the Hindu scriptural reference for existence of Swargaloka, Suvaraloka. Suvaraloka is absolute peace and joy, an upgraded life compared to planet Earth, Bhuloka. The Shastra Pramana comes from Mrigendra Agama, chapter 10, verse 116. Tadu Nakotis Varlo Kaha Swargi Varya Samashrayaha. The translation goes as Suvaraloka, the dwelling place of the prominent denizens of the heaven, is above the Bhuvaraloka. Its height is 85 lakhs of yojanas. Yojana is one of the unit of measurement of distance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ancient Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition. So it actually gives the height of the Swargaloka as well. 85 lakh yojanas. Comes from the Mrigendra Agama. Maharaloka, another higher vertical time zone, the Shastra Pramana for the existence of Maharaloka. Maharaloka is much higher than Swargaloka. Higher level beings go there. Maharaloka is your highest peak possibilities. The Pramana goes as Maho Dvikotirya Traste Marichadi Muni Vrajaha. Translation: Maharaloka, the abode of Muni, the abode of Marichi and such other eminent sages, is above the Swaraloka, raising to the height of 2 crores of yojanas. This is the Vedic scale of measuring distance. This is again from the Mrigendra Agama, chapter 10, 116th verse. Now the Shastra Pramana for Janaloka. Janaloka is the vertical time zone where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all violence because you know you exist in everyone. The Shastra Pramana for the existence of Janaloka. Janoshtako Tya Vashchitraha Pitra Janu Janashraya. Translation: above this is the Janaloka, where the Pitrus or ancestors and the sages such as Janu and others are living. Its height is 8 crores of yojanas. Lokas above and beyond. So deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. Above the Janaloka are the higher realms, Brahma Loka or the Satya Loka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. Then from there you move to Vaikuntha, Kailasa, and then Mahakailasa itself. Now these are the cosmic landmarks. When we are planning our travel, we need to know about each of the abodes, each of the lokas, and the inner space of the beings who reside there. Suvaraloka, the denizens of heaven. The inner space that you carry when you are in Swargaloka is absolute energy, eternal life, time does not tire you. Maharuloka, the abode of sage Marichi, the inner space is that of no self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Janaloka, the abode of Pitrus or ancestors, place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. That is the inner space. Then comes the Tapoloka, great ascetics, Yogi Sanandana, Rubu, Sanat Kumara, and Sanaka. That is the abode of these great sages, and the inner space of this abode of Tapoloka is last ultimate loka where you drop your struggles, arrogance, and psychodrama. And then comes the Satya Loka, the abode of Lord Brahma, the creator God in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The inner space that will lift you to this loka is deep surrender. Then beyond Brahmaloka comes Vaikuntha, abode of Lord Parandama, Mahavishnu. The inner space is that of when you understand your struggles are your stupidity. So when we have that in our inner space and we understand and cognize that our struggles are just our own stupidity, we are in Vaikuntha. Then comes Shripuram, the abode of Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother herself. The inner space of this loka is energy which keeps whatever you experience in a certain form. For example, a pillar in that form. You experience that energy in this loka because it is the loka of Devi, of the cosmic mother herself. Then comes Kailasa. Kailasa is the abode of Anga Devatas, Abharana Devatas, Shiva Ganas, Bhagavan Mahaganapati, Bhagavan Nandi, all the Kailasa Vasis. They reside in Kailasa. And the inner space of Kailasa is declaration of your integrity to Paramashiva. Then beyond Kailasa is Mahakailasa, which is the abode of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself. And the inner space is that of ultimate experience of I am Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. The exercise is consciously make your journey upwards. That is the exercise. The duration of this exercise is 15 minutes. Now, let's start this internalization exercise. But before we start, an important instruction is, I will be posting a video link. The video is that of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, revealing on the vertical time zones. Whatever the answers of this exercise, internalization exercise are, you have to put there as the comments in that video. Okay? So I am posting the link. I've just posted. So your response, your exercise will actually be whatever your response is, you will be putting as comments in that video, under that video on YouTube. Okay, so go to that, please open this video, and let's begin our internalization exercise. So the first is, whom would you want to visit? Now we have been introduced to all the lokas, all the planetary planes, 14 planes of existence. Please repeat, Rahul is telling. Surely. See, this is the internalization exercise. We have been exposed to the truth of the vertical time zones, right? And we have been given all the details about each of the lokas, each of the higher lokas especially. what is the abode, what that loka is, who that loka is the abode of, and what is the inner space that you carry when you are in that loka. Now we have to plan our travel, and the journey is upwards. We have to consciously make our journey upwards to higher and higher planes. Now the exercise is these 4 points, right? Who would you want to visit? What knowledge or gifts would you like them to share with you? All these questions. Whatever your answers are, you have to put as comments in the video, the link that I've just shared with you. Okay. So you can go to that link, YouTube link, open that video, and under that video, as comments, you can put the responses to these questions. All right. So now let's begin. The first question, whom would you want to visit? Right. So when we are planning our travel to these higher lokas, which loka would you want to visit? Whom would you want to see? So let's begin. Type in your answers as comments. So the first question is, whom would you want to visit in these higher planes, higher vertical time zones? So you can put the answers there. Great, Rahul. Thanks. For others as well, let's type in our answers quickly as comments under that video. Rahul, you can continue with the next question. It is being projected in the screen. It's best if you actually put that as a comment there under that video, because that video itself is on the vertical time zone. So it becomes like a live exercise, a joint session that we are having, all the participants. So we can also see each other's replies there under Swamiji's video on the same topic. So that is the best actually. So first answer, whom would you want to visit? Next question is, what knowledge gifts would you like them to share with you? Okay, once you visit that being or that loka, what knowledge gifts would you want them to share with you? Right? Those beings in that loka, what gifts, knowledge gifts would you like them to share with you? This is the second question. Third, what gifts would you want to share as you visit your guests? Should we, as you visit as guests in those lokas, what gifts would you want to share with them? And fourth, upon completion, just pick one by one, add the right fuel of your inner space to the Mahavakya. Pick one by one, and then add the fuel of your inner space to Mahavakya. The fourth point actually is, upon completion, just pick one by one and add the right fuel of your inner space to the Mahavakya. The fuel that is the inner space that is required for that loka, each of those lokas, contemplate on that inner space, align to that inner space, and offer it to the Mahavakya. I will be playing the Mahavakya as you complete this exercise. Please put the responses as comments in under the video, the link which I have just shared. Let me just start playing the Mahavakya. Please do this exercise sincerely. Each of these exercises have been designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give you the superconscious breakthrough. And all of this, each and everything that you learn here, that you do here, will be useful to you not only in this life, but even after you leave the body. Rahul, have you done? Have you finished the exercise? Pick one by one. I mean, each of the higher lokas, for example, Swarga Loka, then move the next Maharaloka, Jana Loka, once you, as if you are traveling from one loka to another, right? And people you are meeting, when you cross through each loka, just see what is the space, inner space that is required in that particular loka and align yourself in that space while the Mahavakya is playing. That's what it is meant. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
There's an example also given.
Never picking up violence as weapon. Just go on only responding to the level where they need to be kept away, where you can do what you need to do to the world. Understand? If you know what for you need freedom, what is the purpose of your freedom, and maintain that, just make sure you are completing your mission and your enemies don't interfere in that. That much you will be able to easily handle beautifully if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and add more and more ahimsa, non-violent component in your thinking. A non-violent strategic thinking knows how to go on be manifesting what you need to manifest.
Nithyananda, as we all listen to what Bhagavan said about Tathada, let us now do the intra-analyzation exercise now. So life is absolute Paramashiva. Life as such is beautiful. Absolute Paramashiva. Whether it is the air you are breathing in or the people happening in your life, it is absolutely beautiful. Surya Chandramashu Vagni Stridama Pari Kalpana Trinetra Kalpana Magyam Tadara Miha Drishyate. Here, the meaning of this verse goes, in me dwell the three playful abodes, the sun, moon, fire. In the play, the projection of my magnificent third eye, Trinetra Kalpana, is the substance of these three. I create, sustain, and destroy the universe. So let us have a quick quiz. What have you created? Contemplate this internally. Just see your life, that is Pindanda. Understand what you created. If you are in Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up what you created. For an example, the mechanism which converts bread into blood inside your body is something you created. Human body is the greatest creation in the universe and you created it. Anyone who owns up that you created your body will manifest the powers related to the body. Manipulation, upgrading, healing, and powers related to the body. If you own up, immediate transformation starts in your life. For an example, if you are tired, bored, feeling overwhelmed, or overloaded, own up to that. Ask yourself, if I am doing what I want to do, then how am I bored or tired? What part of what I am doing I'm not owning up to? So let us internalize ourselves and do this exercise sincerely. If you own up now, even the past is recreated, because the past not as you think as it is dead. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Past is not was, it is. Future itself is not will be, future is. Past, present, and future is. That is called Tathada. Nityatva is isness. So just I request all our participants to pen down this exercise. 10 aspects of your life that you want to honor and to recreate, manifest, or sustain. So pen down those 10 aspects of your life you want to honor. So which you want to recreate it, manifest it, or sustain it. So let us all internalize and pen down this one now. I request all the participants to involve yourself completely and do this exercise sincerely. Yes. Let us move on to the next step. 2. Sit with Paramashanta Swarupa, that is in the clutched space. Look around. You have amazing resources. One by one, look at each aspect you have written down. Ask yourself, why you created and what I created. What part can I own up to make a transformation in my life? Say your health. You have a headache. Own up to it. When did the headache start? What did I want at the moment? Was I trying to avoid a situation? Was I feeling pressured? So when you look all this aspect, then will get an answer. So when you sit in the Paramashanta Swarupa, that is in the unclutched space, you can able to get this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda understand this pralaya which is happening now as some good news, some great news. There's no bad news. Listen. Good news is your mental setup, the mind you built, is with a mixture of some delusional beliefs, false hopes, false security, blind spots, and some true, powerful, real cognitions. Understand? Your mind is mixture of both. I should say, for a common man, the powerful cognitions is very less percentage. Delusions, hopes, blind spots are all large number of percentage. I'll give you some example for blind spots. People in anger, in rage, sometimes think, come on, let's do it, and face what comes after that. But when after effects, the side effect, the result of what they have done, when it comes, they can't face. That is what I call blind spot based mental setup. Sometimes people make decisions arrogantly. You can see even in Indian movies. Constantly this Indian cinema is teaching violence as heroism. Oh God. So much violence is not required to run your life. But it is so unfortunate, Indian cinema makes you believe only if you are violent, you can survive, which is not true. Raising the negativity, friction among the human beings and encashing the cheap emotions, triggering the cheap emotions and making money. Most cheapest business. I've always seen in these Indian cinemas, the hero will tell, come on, kill that fellow, come what may, we will face it later. Actually, after that, when he is arrested and put in jail, he will not be able to face it. This is exactly they are teaching the Indian youth. Indian youth also behaves the same way. Come on, let's do it and face what comes after that. But after that, when it comes, they will not be able to face. The blind spot based thinking. Listen. All this blind spot based thinking, blind spot based mental system will collapse now in this pralaya. Actually, non-violence is the real heroism. We should teach our next generation how to take the non-violence and blissful coexistence to your core level. All this violence-centric heroism and violence-centric hero worship stories, everything should be moved away from the next generation. Violence should not be taught as heroism. Making yourself rich, happy, blissful through happy coexistence. That should be the lifestyle, and that is only going to be the future. Youth is not going to believe anymore this violence instigating ideologies. Yaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa,
established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, Yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. Let me first make clear explanations. Let me first make you all understand how I adopt ahimsa, non-violence, for relationship with me and relationship with my guru, relationship with my first team, relationship with my sangha, relationship with my disciples and devotees, relationship with practicing Hindus, relationship with the whole universe, relationship with the whole humanity, relationship with everything. I'll explain step by step how I adopt. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, if you know how I function, you will become enlightened. I tell you, Krishna is the greatest strategizer based on this Paramadharma ahimsa. Fools and stupids, anti-Hindus are those who claim Krishna made Mahabharata war. No. Understand? Krishna personally went to negotiate peace. And he was abused. And Krishna knows He will be abused, he may be abused when he goes for negotiating peace, but still he took the risk. Not only abused, there was a murder attempt on Krishna. There was a murder attempt. Krishna followed all the rules of an ambassador, means coming without any protection, weapon, without any security guard, army, nothing. Just Nirayudabani, he came. And these bloody Gaurava fellows and Duryodhana, due to his extreme delusion, he orders Krishna's arrest. And then the whole earth shakes. And Bhumadevi kicked him out of his throne. He was thrown out of his throne. THROWN. Thrown out of his throne. THRONE. That time itself Bhumadevi decided this fellow, this Duryodhana, should not win in the war. See, arresting Krishna, not only not right as per the country law, it's atrocious as per even the cosmic law. Both the way. And originally Hindu kingdoms are supposed to run by cosmic law. It is cosmic law which runs the Hindu countries. Cosmic law itself is adopted as a country's law. That's the way the constitutions are drawn. I am telling you guys. When I read more and more the Hindu constitutions and Hindu criminal procedure codes, what a civilization. I am just every day falling in love with Manu, Bharadwaja, Yajnavalkya. Core of me are Krishna. Our core which does the strategy. Is pure compassion, non-violence, ahimsa. Janma karma chame divyam evam yoveti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanmanaiti mameti Arjuna. So listen. It's with extreme love and compassion I am telling you the secrets. Secrets of my success. And these secrets will make you successful. Never ever get frustrated about life. Never ever get angry about life. Never ever get violent about life. If you cut and check me inside, there will be 0% violence. Not even one iota of violence. That is the secret of my success. Now you should listen. All my kids, listen. I am sitting with you with my one hand on your shoulder and telling Kana, இது பரம ரகசியமடா, நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோ. The material, the metal, core stuff out of which you are made, I am made, this universe is made, Paramashiva is made, that material is same. And the great news is, this material knows that we are all same. It is not that you need to build this enlightenment step by step. No. The material, which is you, your body, your mind, your core cognition, your individual identity, and what you call as your body, your mind, your privacy, your secrecy, your all the things. Whatever you call as you, closer to you. My mother, my father, my daughter, my sister, my son, my husband, my whatever, my friend, my beloved, my soulmate, or me. All this is made of certain stuff. That stuff and the Paramashiva, the stuff out of which Paramashiva is made, and the stuff out of which I am made, all of us are made. That stuff, that material is same.
Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth. I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want. Your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing ahimsa paramo dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life, removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. First, I want to tell you, I am neither optimistic nor pessimistic. I don't see world as negative. I don't see world as positive. I see the reality as it is. Listen. I don't see the world negative. I don't see world as positive. I just see it as reality and give you the existential truth to give you superconscious breakthrough. When you have superconscious breakthrough, whole life becomes positive, which is beyond positive and negative. Understand? When I say life positive, it is not the opposite word to life negative. It is beyond life positive and life. It is beyond the life positive, life negative. It is, when I say life positive, it is something super conscious, something beyond. For example, when you are frustrated, feeling low, you will feel life is negative, whole world is negative, whole world is conspiring against you, and everything is a fate, predetermined. There is no freedom, there is no life. You suffocate yourself. One of the most cunning thing your mind can do is it will make you doubt everyone other than itself. You slap yourself, beat yourself, stagger yourself 24/7 continuously and blame everyone in the world for stabbing you, for backstabbing you, front stabbing you, attacking you, slapping you. You blame everyone in the world, saying, oh, he's stabbing me, he's kicking me, he's beating me, he's slapping me. You blame God, you blame people, you blame world, you blame situation, you blame everything. But you continue to destroy yourself. You don't want to wake up to the reality you are doing it. So you just blame the whole world. When you feel life is negative, this is the way you perceive, you function. When you feel life is positive, you are excited, inspired, joyful, energetic. Listen carefully. When you are excited, inspired, energetic, you feel life is free will. Even the sky is not the limit. Full of energy, enthusiasm, excitement. And you feel everyone is good. You do all good to you and also praise everyone is doing good to you. Understand, I neither look at the world life negative nor look at the world life positive. I look at the world as straight reality. When you see the reality as it is, the love floods from your consciousness. I tell you, the love flooding from your consciousness is power. Love never makes you weak. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable and weak, you are fool. Love makes you powerful, life positive. If you are feeling love makes you vulnerable, because of your love, others are taking advantage of you. You are becoming demon. You are falling in the trap of demons. I tell you, love does not make you life negative, life positive. It makes you living life powerful. The love I am talking is a power. Love makes you life powerful. I see the reality and I can see how the love makes me powerful and makes everyone in the world powerful. This love is a love comes from your being when you see the reality as it is. Neither life positive nor life negative, just reality as it is. That love empowers.
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम्
Listen carefully.
एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं
My
सर्वधी
love not only
साक्षिभूतम्
empowers me,
आपातीतं
it empowers
त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next up, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, invoking Paramashiva through this practice of yoga.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Now we will perform the Tattvachamanam. Prepare your Panchapatram and Udani, a cup with a spoon with some water, as we enter into the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा. ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Now wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch on top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now clasp the right hand over the left, place both hands on the right thigh, and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let us briefly cover the components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga before we enter into the actual yoga practice. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga consists of 12 components, which there are: asanam, the physical postures, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, awakening your Kundalini Shakti through the geometric figures you perform with your body. Pranayama, aligning your breathing by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva, intensely cultivating the prana within your system, the life force energy, and awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts, align your energetic system and infuse prana into specific parts of the body, prevent it from seeping out, and again activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning your nadis, your energy channels, to Paramashiva. Bandha, the energy locks, which are of three kinds: the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you contract your perineal floor and pull it upwards. You prevent the Kundalini Shakti from seeping out, and you're pumping the prana upwards within your system. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock or abdominal lock, as you contract the muscles above and below the navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, you intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat internally, prevents the Kundalini Shakti from falling down again. If you perform all three bandhas together, it is a very powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and bring it higher and higher through the various energy channels, the chakras along your spine. Together performed, they make Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in yogic science. The next component are the karanas, the sacred dance postures, as you gracefully move your limbs in synchronicity. You align your body movements to the cosmic body movements. The karanas can be seen in various temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time, well preserved. The next component is visualization. As you align your thinking to Paramashiva, you manifest the power of Mano Shakti. So hold the visualization, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen for the various asanas, and manifest the essence of the asana even more intensely. The next component is japa. Internally, repeating a japa, a mantra, while visualizing it rotating around your throat, intensely cleanses and activates your Vishuddhi chakra, oozes out the nectar from your throat, and makes you manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting, which is performed by our Acharya, provides the high energy space to protect your aura, which is opening up during the yoga practice, infusing energy through the sound vibrations. The phonetic importance, significance of the mantras which are being chanted is immense, as we are chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. The next component is weightlifting. Weightlifting, bodybuilding, is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are including weights in Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the asana practice. So keep some light weights at the side of your mat if you want to intensify the yoga practice. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Can be seen in the background of our acharyas in the form of the Shri Yantra. Gaze as much as you can at the Shri Yantra in the background and imbibe the lines and figures, the triangles, the geometric figures, and experience the Kundalini awakening as all your energies are being awakened through this mandala. Abharana, the traditional sacred Rudraksha jewelry, acts as a spiritual battery, storing the spiritual energy which is awakened, especially if you have a Kantamala, a necklace with an energized Rudraksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, keeping your body in the high energy space throughout the entire yoga practice and in your day-to-day life. Wear Abharana during the yoga practice to intensify the Kundalini awakening. The final component of Kailasa's Nithyananda yoga is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. As you apply those plant medicines on your body, medicines like vibhuti and kumkum or sandalwood paste, just sandalwood powder mixed with water, which can be applied on the temples. The vibhuti applied on your forehead if you are a female body, and on 16 various places, as you can see on our acharyas, all over the body if you are a male body. Apply the Aushadha and infuse prana externally into your system. With all those components together, the right context is most important in the yoga practice. Understand that it is divine entering into man. We are manifesting Paramashiva by aligning to all those components. So let us enter into the sacred ritual of yoga with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock and throat lock. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale all the way into your stomach and hold your breath as you visualize fire being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Internally, repeat the japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, cross your legs into Padmasana, place your feet on top of opposite thighs, join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together and extend your feet slightly away from your body. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels if you can. Lean down as low as possible. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली जम्बुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and now extend your arms out in front of the feet, cup your palms and place them on the ground as you bring your forehead down on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all three bandhas.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहूनि भनास्यो लगायि.
We move on to Kokilasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold ring and little finger with the thumb, extend your legs out straight and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down and place your elbows down on the ground, engaging all three bandhas and visualizing yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your ankles and knees, hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of your nose After some time, we change the direction of the movement again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all Tribandhas.
गोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
We move on to Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Place your feet flat, and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From Gajasana, alternate pressing one heel down to the ground as you raise the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you visualize yourself as a bear, keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Keep your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring finger touching your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत तदोमुखः अथ वैश्यापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Udprajanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up. Follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion as you repeat the movement again and again on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up against your chest. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot up behind you, hold it with both hands and pull it against your buttocks. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all Tribandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
We move on to Natarajasana. Holding the sole of the foot from the inside behind you, lean forward and down, extending the opposite arm forward, placing the hand in Bindu Mudra. Now visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up against your chest. Engage all Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards the buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be sturdy. Engage all Tribandhas. Don't forget to chant Soham internally.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot. Extend the opposite arm forward. Lean forward. Raise the foot. Kick it back and up as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Richakarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and then keep your hands at the chest, step one foot behind and swing the respective arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place the hand over your nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize your bone structure and dance wildly. Shake your body intensely while holding the visualization that you are just a skeleton. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichinakarana. As you stand in Arimandi, cross your arms above your head, then turn to one side, open up your arms, inhale. Cross the arms again, come to the center, repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Orthi Bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Orthi Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
We move on to Tarakshvasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back, maintain a plank position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नजेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. As you lower your entire body down flat on the mat, keep your toes pointing back, your hands next to your chest, and then raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up, lift it by the strength of your back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position. Alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose. Breathe calmly as you lead the prana along your spine. Form the Mula Bandha as you do so.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शिशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the same posture, now step one foot in between your hands, then jump the foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, keep breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up as you push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the root lock and the stomach lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot and place the sole of the foot in the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, root and stomach lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side as you raise your arms up above your head, standing on the opposite leg.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand pointing up. Gaze upwards along your arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms, lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Now raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and sit on your raised heels as you balance on your toes, knees off the ground, join together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. As you engage the Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation, internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the same position, now extend one leg forward. Place the heel down and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. As you keep buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From Saudasana, now lean forward and down and hold onto the front big toe in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. As you hold the back heel with the opposite hand, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Saudasana. Keep the palms facing forward at the side of your body.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidurasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Kushasana. As you keep the toes tucked, the knees raised off the ground and sit on your heels, spread your knees apart and place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Now contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the hands. Focus on the space in between your hands in Shambhavi Mudra, gazing without blinking, your eyes opened wide, actually gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोर बगदलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शे मिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees down on the ground. Keep your toes tucked. Sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on the knees or thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
उभई पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadragudakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पगतली संबट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
We move on to Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels up, and raise your arms up above your head. Join them in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little finger together, the palms opened up like a lotus flower, and gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करे रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Place your knees down and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. You can stop pausing now as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, keep your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a fierce lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Padasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards, your knees opened, sit on your heels, and hold on to the big toes as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor in Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the mat and raise your knees. As you spread your knees wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach for your hands behind your back. If you can, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकोकटठाने दोवुहातपगौमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दृष्टा होई तो आची होई.
From Kanipavasana, we move on to Kapali Asana. Now, lean forward and down and place your head on the ground as you keep the knees on your arms and then raise your entire body upwards into a headstand. Now gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture. As you place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, twist your body to one side, align your elbows with the knee and the hip, lean forward and down, and balance on your elbows as you extend your arms out to the side. Gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, breathe in Prechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling and holding your breath in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction, repeating Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now keep your hands flat and step your feet back into a plank position, Tarakshvasana, as you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha as you gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the hands, in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Step both feet back into the plank position and now bring your forearms down to the ground. Maintain the plank position. Slightly walk your feet forward, raise your hips even higher. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, back in Tarakshvasana, rotate your body and raise one arm up towards the sky, balancing on one arm. Gaze up along your hand as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठं मरीचिहलमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now, place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side as you raise the opposite arm up towards the sky. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठं मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now place a hand on the ground. Bring your legs forward as you enter Anjani Asana. With your legs straight, place your hands underneath the buttocks, the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock the perineal floor and your chin to the chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दोवो करके उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Keep your legs extended, knees straight. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas. If you can't reach your toes, you can hold your chin. Just lean down as low as you can and engage all the bandhas.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Maintain your legs extended as you interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows as close to the ground as you can. Bring your head in between your legs if you can. As you engage all the bandhas, squeeze your body intensely as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel close to your perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and down, bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock both your hands behind your back. Bring your head as low as you can as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum, the opposite leg extended. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale in Richaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the bandhas engaged in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Maricya Asana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground, lean forward and down all the way. Hold onto the front foot, engage all the bandhas in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Padarasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and keep your heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and push your knees down to the ground as low as you can by the strength of your groin. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kali Papasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels closer towards your perineum. Hold the feet with your hand and open up the soles as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin onto the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
दोवु पगदली संबड़ करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms straight to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels closer to your perineum, heels apart and the toes together as you bring your arms underneath your shins, the palms facing up, and bring the toes against your throat. Lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवु पगदली संबड़ करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now hold on to the soles of your feet and open them up like a book. The palms, the soles of the feet should point upwards as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Lean down, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, and place your hands on your knees, pressing them down gently towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet still together, bring your toes down and raise your heels up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in this intense hip opener as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up and pull it against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now bring the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now exchange the position, press the other heel against your perineum as you repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg, repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now keep one knee on the ground, heel against the opposite hip as you stack your knees and Interlock your fingers, placing them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. As you start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and inhale through your teeth as you engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana. Maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. From Anasuyasana, interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground if you can. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
We move on to Garudasana 2. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and the other foot flat in front. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पकमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck, twisting your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ठिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now stretch your legs out in front. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you bend the opposite knee, hold onto the big toe and the shin of the bent leg. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time, repeating Gomukhasana, the cow face posture, on the other side. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka and repeat Om Nithyanandoham internally.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. On the other side, hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the ground if you can in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised. Repeat Garudasana 2 as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्ठिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. As you place one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the other knee and twist the opposite elbow outside of the raised knee, placing the raised hand at your ear and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, and perform the Mula Bandha in Matsendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kupasana. Now extend the front arm down to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Keep holding on to the front foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendra in Matsendrasana 2.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now repeat Matsendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the opposite hand on the ground behind you.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place the other hand on your respective ear. Gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kupasana on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsendrasana on the other side. Matsendrasana 2, as you place the other hand on the ground behind you.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, cross your arms in front, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the mat. Push your hands into the ground, lift your body up, balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Padhakikyasana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. From the same position, now extend your legs straight backwards. Balance on your arms. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. As you raise your legs, visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now relax, lean forward and down. Place your body flat on the mat the toes pointing outwards and the fingers interlocked behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Engage your glutes. Visualize yourself as a locust as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमश्रभ्य करयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet and pull them outside the hips as close to the ground as you can. As you visualize yourself as a camel, perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमश्रभ्य करयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Still holding onto your feet. Now kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, calmly breathe through your nose as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो बैसे बहरो जुगति करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From a kneeling posture, now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Bring the crown of your head on the mat, supporting your head with your hands. As you raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up off the mat, pulling your knees against your chin. Try to squeeze your body into a ball in this inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture. Bring your legs in front. Straighten them out. Get ready for an intense ab sequence as we start rapidly exhaling through the nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka by contracting the stomach muscles again and again. This Kumbhaka is going to be performed throughout the next few asanas. Now extend your legs forward and up as you hold the calves with your hands. Raise your legs high vertically if you can as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders and extend your legs forward and up at a 45-degree angle. Gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a mace, still rapidly breathing in Bhastika Kumbhaka in Padikasana.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
From Padikasana, extend your arms out in front of you. Keep them parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं गोर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Now join the soles of the feet and raise your feet against your chest, scooping the hands below. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Relax. You can now breathe calmly and lay on your back with your feet flat. Bring your palms flat on the ground behind your heels and then push your hips up high. Now lock the throat and exhale through the engaged throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands next to the hips, the palms facing upwards. As you contract the perineal floor, intensely pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine throughout all the chakras, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown center. Visualize it flowing upwards intensely. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements that you might perform with your body and mind. Be completely still externally and internally as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Wake up your entire body. Pull your knees up against your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana, and hold your breath as you visualize a flame rising up your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the japa, which is going to be there for the rest of the sequence. As we enter Yathasa Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged manner, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the perineum, place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now, as you maintain the same posture, engage all three bandhas and gaze down to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. As you maintain the legs in the same position, now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Sandhadrunasana. Maintain the same posture. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. As you maintain the same sitting posture, cup your palms in front of your navel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, performing Samputa Mudra with your hands, just symbolizing a lotus flower.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of each other as you set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Now get ready to enter the Shanmukhi Mudra as you inhale all the way and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. As you place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Bhamikasana. As you maintain the same posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana in Bhamikasana.
डावा पग की पगतली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet, keep the knees open wide and as low to the ground as you can. As you hold your feet firmly with both hands, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandhan, Muda Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keeping your heels against your perineum, place the right hand over top of your mouth as you close the left nostril with the right index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and then alternate the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue upwards. If you can dip the tongue up along your nasal tract in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधियो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Now gaze to your nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha. Exhale all the way in Reshaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you bring your knees upwards and your arms in between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in front and raise your feet off the mat. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with the soles together. Keep the toes at the groove of your throat with the heels touching your chest. Place your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Lift your feet up against your chest. As you place your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पकतले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियोरद हिताने.
From the same posture, now raise your feet up even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवों पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From the seated position, lift both your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms up and hold onto the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, now bring your arms behind. Interlock the fingers behind your back if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवों हाथ पगों बीच आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within. In this case, visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on the inhalation as you keep your navel engaged. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Sit down on the ground. Keep your knees stacked. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for the opposite thighs with your hands, and once you catch a hold, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, maintain your feet in the same posture, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over the right, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on the knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gazing to your third eye in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet, lean forward and down. Repeat Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up, interlock the fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised. hold on to opposite knees with your hands and pull them close against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननयोरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. From this posture, now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबुपकतली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलीय से करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Squeeze your body as you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees, cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, heels down, toes pointing up, and extend your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers and keep your wrists pointing outwards as you engage all three wonders. Squeeze all the three energy locks as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. Maintain your legs extended forward as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down as low as you can as you start performing Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands. Focus and channel the breath. Be in complete control and clean your nadis through this practice, your energy channels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now keep your knees slightly raised, the feet one hand width apart as you bring your arms underneath the shins and around the feet, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you bring your head as low as you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep your soles of the feet together, the feet slightly extended away from the body as you bring your arms underneath the shins, the palms facing upwards, and place your face onto your feet. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the genitals, to the navel, to the heart, the throat, the top of the mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head. 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, now lean backwards. Keep your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg forward. As you hold the foot behind your head, gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानसैन्ये एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana As you keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama, focus on the prana flowing upwards in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. Now lay down on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, encircle your hands around the legs and squeeze your body as you rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine after this intense back and hip opener. Still focus on the prana flowing upwards and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji. Focus on the prana flowing upwards through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot, keep the opposite leg straight, and visualize yourself being unending Ananta in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana as you roll onto the side. Rest as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay down on your back and one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can just pull them up against your chest. Open up your hips as you gaze to your nose and then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana with your feet raised. Now bring your arms below the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side as you keep the soles of the feet facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focusing on the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दोवो हाथ चीदा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. From Kochikasana, your arms extended to the side at shoulder level and your knees raised against your chest. Drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down straight. This is the first step. Now bend both knees to the side. It's the second step. Now extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet with your hands and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in the third step. Now bring your knees back against your chest. Drop the other knee down to the side. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3 of Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay on your back and keep your feet flat as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze to your nose and push your hips up as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियाजितं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your arms over top of the respective shoulders. Place your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hands and feet into the mat, raise your hips high. Lift your entire body up as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lower your body back down on the mat. As you raise your knees up against your chest, hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Now, move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy, stable in Viparita Karani too as you intensely increase your digestive fire in this posture.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now lower your legs down and touch the ground above your head with your toes. As you interlock your fingers behind your back and place them down on the mat in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langarasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. With your feet over top of your head, toes on the ground, now hold on to your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Internally, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you bring your hips above the shoulder level, keep holding onto the feet and open up your legs widely. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you keep your arms and legs straight. Then, open up your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, legs vertical in Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangusthasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you lay down flat on your back. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain the same posture, but place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing upwards above your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोबे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands to the lower back as you raise your knees and hips up off the mat. Support your back with your hands, elbows on the ground, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down. As we enter Vrishchikasana, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee up against your chest. As you extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture, on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasanam. Now lay down flat on your back. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and lift both your legs up. Keep them raised off the mat as you alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
You move on to Maruttanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your hips and raise your knees up, touching your knees to your ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and finally finishing in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to your shoulders, contract your lips, and make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्थाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now push your hands into the mat, raise your body up into a plank position, and jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now raise up and from a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on the mat on hands and feet, as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Now raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate them around your chest as you lean backwards and move your head in all directions. Open your chest up towards the sky. The next asana is Sarvasana. If you have a rope available, now tie your feet and then stand erect on the mat, straight like a rod. Keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body. As you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body, awakened by this intense yoga practice at the Shaktipada of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now untie your feet, in case you tie them. Some yogis stand like this the whole night to experience Kundalini awakening. As for us, just one glimpse of Swamiji is enough to awaken our Kundalini Shakti and create the entanglement for us to have a breakthrough. As you move on to the next asana, which is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground, the backs of your hands, and hold on to the toes from the front as you place your hands in a fist. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
मुष्टिकेशिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now, from the same posture, hold your toes from the outside. Still, keep your hands in a fist, walk around, and visualize yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकेशिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with the feet together, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean backwards. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed. Calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees slightly bent, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms, and raise the respective heel again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hand, raise back up, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down on the ground or as low as you can, and raise back up again and again, gazing through your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. As you stand erect on the mat, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on both sides. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कोक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you keep one foot pointing outwards and the knee bent, raise the other knee up against your chest and circle the leg with your arm, placing the hand in a fist and the other hand onto the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend both arms and one leg forward, holding weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot to the inner opposite thigh. As you keep your hands hanging, relaxed by the side, visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right knee over and around the left knee over and around the right knee. And bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra with your arms and legs intertwined. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the sides. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate on the right leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य आकरं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you bring the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, and then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee up against your chest, encircled with a hand and a fist, opposite hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot to the left thigh, hands by the side, stand on one leg as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now intertwine your arms and legs in Garudasana 3 on the other side. Tuck the toes behind. Join the hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now, hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate on the left leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, as you stand with the leg behind the neck, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance. And if you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it against your chest. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards. Keep your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Feel the prana coursing through your body as you move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms in between the thighs and calves, interlocking your fingers in Parasha Mudra, and then bringing the finger lock towards your navel. Squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and move the retained prana upwards and downwards through the limbs of your body, along with your mind, by the force of your will alone. Move the vital force within your body with your will. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now interlock your fingers behind as you squat down all the way. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Bhairo Asana. As you sit with your feet flat, heels against the perineum, the fingers interlock behind, gaze down towards your navel, and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you sit on the ground with the heels against the perineum, the toes apart, bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and place them behind your head, the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your back straight and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, Bring your knees onto your arms as you lean forward, find balance. Lift your legs up off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामोनिमोष्टभ्य नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground as you keep the knees on your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your legs up into a headstand, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. As you bring the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind, gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep your hands on your knees. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up above your body in a handstand posture. You can lean against a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. So do the best of your capability and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षरनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana, again in a handstand posture. Now squeeze the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगुपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back, come to a plank position. Lower your body down all the way and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्या.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Now, laying on your stomach with the hands on your hips, raise your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you place your elbows on the ground in front, point the toes back, and keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, resting your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and straighten your arms as you bend your knees, bring your feet up and raise your upper back as you tilt your head back. Bring your feet towards your upper body as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनो स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now bring your heels together and the top of the feet flat on the mat. As you sit on your heels, lean forward and down, extend your arms, place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now raise your hips up, keep your hands flat on the mat. Enter Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands. In Meshasana, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, now raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your big toes as you pull your feet inwards towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji, make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फना शरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, sitting in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front and stretch your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now turn your feet outwards from Vajrasana, sitting on your heels as you place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
We move on to Ananda Mandirasana. Now, sit on your heels with the toes pointing backwards, knees opened wide. As you hold onto your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
We move on to Mandukasana too. Keeping the feet overlapping behind, sit on your ankles and place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, keep the heels together and sit on the heels with your perineum. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully, again and again. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. Keep sitting on the raised heels with the toes tucked, knees on the ground, spread wide apart. Now cover your mouth and nose with both hands as you bring your thumbs underneath the top teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Kumbhaka as per your capacity. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishtakasana.
दो पका की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनो वान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the tops of the feet flat on the mat, soles together, sit on your heels, keep your knees open wide. As you raise your elbows, bend them and bring your fingers towards your armpit and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पकदले संपुट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you keep the toes tucked, the soles of the feet together, raise your knees off the mat and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, keep the toes down and cross your ankles as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Kanjanasana-mavakshya yat-kirtva sustiro bhavet.
We move on to Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
Gulbhau च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
From Kurmasana, just relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam vyutkrameణ samahitah.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Now raise up on your knees and cross your feet behind, placing them near the opposite knees, holding your calves with your hands, the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda vamo ubau hoyi, goda aada rakhe doyi.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now, stand on your knees with a feet flat. Hold onto your heels as you lean backwards. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a camel as you push your hips forward. Form the Mula Bandha in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandakranti dadya sambipadai shuppaman.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now keep the knees and heels together and hold onto the feet as you lean back all the way. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Do edi sambut kare sole moola dwari taridhare.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back, touch your back to the ground, and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
Janga prishti bhumo nidhajya jangotrayoho uruni samsthapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Now bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Lean back all the way. Try to bring your forearms on the ground behind you. Hold onto your feet with your hands and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Merudandakranti dadya sambipadai shuppaman.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. As you gaze to your nose, hold on to opposite elbows. Perform the Mula Bandha. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samsthapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked, and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands, and perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, then raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your body up into a headstand posture. You can again lean against the wall or ask a partner for support. For the performance of this asana, as you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lob tree. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with your hands. Keep your elbows outside of the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach, with your arms extended in front of your face. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your arms, chest, and your entire legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and your glutes intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now keep your palms flat on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the ground. As you raise your legs up together, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your palms on the ground, now push your arms into the mat and raise your legs up over top of your head and try to touch the ground in front of your face. Bend your spine intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, now place your forearms down on the ground. As you bring your navel to your knees, be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and bring your legs over top of your body. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you bring the left foot outside the hip, the toes of the left foot pointing to the side. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of your knees and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects. Visualize yourself as a bull as you inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while And then again, exhale slowly in a controlled manner in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground in front of you, raise your knees up the mat and balance on your arms. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Place your right foot flat and keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you do so.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Raise up and squat down as you bring your elbows underneath the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you repeat Balagunasana, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now, bring the heels together. Sit on both the raised heels. Keep the knees lifted off the ground. Place your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of your feet together, the knees open wide. As you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way, keep your arms straight. As you gaze to your nose, visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Rise up. Then lean forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your hands onto your feet. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Place your hands on the mat. Kick your legs up and dance on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you keep the feet apart, lean forward and down, placing one hand flat on the mat as you hold your head with the other hand. Keep the arms straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands as you lift your feet up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Keep your feet flat and hold on to opposite knees, pulling them close against your chest. As you breathe through your nose into Hajra Kumbhaka, visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्सनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you lift the left leg behind your neck, place your hands on the ground next to your body, and extend the opposite leg forward, and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg straight and bend the other foot. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring the right foot over top of the respective shoulder, hook the left foot over top of the right, extend the legs out to the side. As you visualize yourself as a flying crane, lean forward and down and balance on your arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder beneath, placing the hand flat on the mat. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left foot outside of the right hip. Step the right knee over top, the right foot over top of the left knee, and twist the left elbow outside of the raised knee. Bring the arm beneath and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, hands on the mat for support, and lift your entire body up off the ground.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Pull the other foot towards your ear, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Hook the left foot over top of the shoulder, the right foot over top of the left. Extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and down and balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left shoulder underneath the left knee. Press the right knee down to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham. Place the right foot near the left hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the knee, the hand underneath. Interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Paramashivoham on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press one heel against the perineum. Keep the opposite leg straight. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Move the retained prana, vital energy, through your body freely by the force of your will alone.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Chasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip. Bring the top of the foot flat on the mat and then hold on to the left, extending the leg straight in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Chasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip. Hold on to the right foot extended up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Crowncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves in a cross-legged posture. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Gorakshasana. Maintain your feet in between the thighs and calves and cover your heels with your hands. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, engage the perineal floor, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now press the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to you with your palms facing upwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out without touching the teeth. Roll the tongue up and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you perform the Mudra Bandha. Exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. From this posture, rotate your hands. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Sitting in Padmasana, now lift your entire body up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhara Jali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place them flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तौ कोडासन निधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Keep your hands in between the thighs and calves and push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana. With your hands in between the legs, push your hands behind as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows, and reach for your shoulders. Hold on to your shoulders if you can. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture now, perform Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Maintain this posture and roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and place your hands in between your legs, one palm flat on the mat. Hold the wrist of the hand and straighten your arm, lift your body up, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, Place your elbows on your heels, on your toes. Interlock your fingers. In Purusha Mudra, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. Don't forget to breathe in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka as you do so.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, place one hand over top of the other, palms facing upwards in your lap. Engage all tribandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, and then repeating the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, and engage all tribandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tridutasana. Maintain the same posture. Open up your chest, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagradasana. From Karmakasana, roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, holding onto the feet if you can. Legs in Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Bend your knees, pull your feet up. Raise your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your hands. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, calmly breathe through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you keep your throat locked while you exhale. And visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up high. Rest your entire body on your elbows as you straighten your legs. Point the toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards, then bring your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Now bend your elbows, bring your hands to the lower back for support. Straighten your legs and then slowly lower and angle your entire body. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Bring your legs back straight up, your hands down on the mat. Be straight and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकोर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your entire body down. Lay flat on your back. Keep your arms on the ground, hands by the hips, palms facing upwards. Intensely contract the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards all the way to the crown center. In Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Detach from your body. Stop any movements internally and externally as we perform the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Feel that your body is dead. Visualize that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga segment and get ready for another session of power manifestation. Let us now manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti within. Let them express as the power of Paramashiva. As we all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Padmanjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Let's close our eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 for this day 1 power manifestation session, which we're going to have right after the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's all come and be seated as we're going to begin the power manifestation today, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's all get ourselves be seated in the restful awareness space. Right after the Nithyananda Yoga, manifesting these powers of Paramashiva. As you have completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, both the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As now we're entering to the next 21 minutes of power manifestation, we're going to manifest the power of third eye. As all the participants might have watched the glimpse of the power manifestation, the glimpses of the power manifestation which happened, the demonstration which took place today morning. So now we're going to enter directly to that power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis and connecting ourselves with Swamiji in the space of oneness. So before we begin with the power manifestation, please keep your eye bands ready. Something to write down, a pen and paper. If you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. A piece of a black cloth, something to keep your eyes closed as well. We'll be having 2 different rounds for this segment of the power manifestation session. So please get your eye bands, please turn on your cameras, and please be seated. I'm still not able to see many participants. Still keep your cameras on. Please turn on your cameras and please be seated as we're entering to the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Powerful cognition which you need to hold for this power manifestation, manifesting the power of third eye. Today we're going to do the reading with your eyes completely blindfolded. To begin off, we're going to see something colors as a beginner level, keeping our eyes closed and seeing how we can actually read with our eyes closed, just by remembering Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and seeing what color is going to get projected to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. So that's going to be the round 1 of the power manifestation. So make sure you are being seated comfortably without any disturbance sitting around you. Hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji for the next 21 minutes. Do not let any kind of disturbances come through the way. Remember, you are Swamiji. See everything around you, your house or the sofa in which you are sitting, the gadget in which you are seeing, everything is Paramashiva. Remember that. As always, before we begin the power manifestation, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference telling that these power manifestation which is being initiated, guided for all of us in this Paramashivoham Level 3 and the Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 are directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, telling that all these power manifestations are real and it can give you complete 100% benefits within your body and mind. So now I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kamena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this verse by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. For all of us, Swamiji. So now, as we have heard the Shastra Pramana, directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva, about this very power manifestation which we are going to practice and we are going to do. So do not expect any result in the first go telling, will I manifest, or how can I manifest? Will I get all the 2 rounds correct? Or I'm able to see 2 different things. How should I choose? You are just a channel for Swamiji to flow through you. You just have to sit, keep your eyes closed. Whatever might come, just see. Because you are not doing anything, you are just
being a channel for Paramashiva Swamiji to flow through you. Whatever it may come, it can be colors, it can be even shapes, it can be even numbers. Whatever comes through you, start penning it down or typing it out on the Zoom chat. So we'll know what actually you are progressing in this power manifestation. So now let's all begin. Keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Keep your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Now intensely remember Swamiji at your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now we have manifested the first round of the power manifestation, the 3 minutes have been completed. Now please take a few minutes to write down, to type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to each one of us through our third eye. Please open your eyes, take off your eye bands. Let's now take maybe 1 minute to write everything down. Make sure you write everything in detail. Do not have the cognition whether I'm going to manifest it right or wrong. Please type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat, telling what was revealed to you in this first round of the power manifestation. And then in a few moments, I'll be projecting what was the color which was projected to all of us. Now let's do that. Please type out your answers, write everything down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Even though you're not able to see anything, please type out that as well, telling what was you're able to, what was seen to you for this first round of the power manifestation. Yes, I'm able to see a participant naming Ram Kumar has put a message. I see the image of Guru Nithyananda Swami. That's wonderful, yeah. The first thing what you're supposed to see is Swamiji, this first round of the power manifestation, when you're keeping your eyes closed, because Swamiji is the one who is manifesting through all of us. So I'm giving a few moments. Please leave the message on the Zoom chat telling what was revealed to you. Yes. So now let's all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. I'll be projecting to all of you. Yes. So now as you can see, the color was kind of a yellowish or orange. You can keep any one of these colors which was projected to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. So if you actually got it correct, any one of these colors, either you got yellow or orange, you have manifested this first round of the power manifestation. So now let's quickly go ahead and verify, telling what we have manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. Yes. Now let's move on to the round 2, the final round of this power manifestation. Again, please keep your eyes closed. Remember, Swamiji, you're in a space. Keep your eyes closed. As we're moving on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, again, it's going to be completely different color. Keep your eyes closed. For those of you who have manifested, that's congratulations. Those of you who felt I need to manifest more, we have one more round also. Keep your eyes closed. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed. Now let's take quick time. Please write everything down. Type out everything which was revealed to you in this round 2 of the power manifestation. Make sure you're writing everything down. Yes. So now let's all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes. As you can see, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. The color was green in color. So it was green color chosen for all of us for this second round of the power manifestation. So as we come into the conclusion of today's power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, we'll be having many different sessions coming up to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji through the next powerful condition sessions. With this, let us all sit straight as we prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Let's enter into the next segment after this powerful power manifestation session. Let's start the next segment with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tadvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. The next segment is going to cover Kundalini Shakti. What is Kundalini Shakti really? We've been hearing during the yoga practice that it is a tool, a method, a technique a science for Kundalini awakening, the inner potential energy, which expresses in various different powers, as we now experienced in the power manifestation. But without further ado, let us listen the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he shares about Kundalini Shakti.
Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present. Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited, like that I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, that words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this. You are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. the statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this.
And during this process of quantum entanglement, what happens is, without much effort from our side, our brain actually receives the exact same experience of living and experiencing these higher powerful cognitions without our effort, without physical action. It is almost like, let's say, an act of imitation that happens where you're not actually putting much effort in, but your brain processes and recreates that exact neural activity inside of you without your conscious effort, without you actually having to do something to experience it. This is what we call as a science of entanglement, quantum entanglement. The whole thing happens in a quantum level. You are not experiencing much, you're not putting much effort, but the experience is intense. Your whole brain fires the neurons as if you are experiencing and doing that activity.
Let us understand this concept a little more deeply now. And we are going to be taking you through a small understanding about what is this quantum entanglement, how does this actually work. So get ready, and we request all of you to intensely listen, because this is going to give you a profound understanding as to what's going to be happening in your inner space.
In the world around us, what we think as the world, the life around us. We all think everything around us is obvious. We know about how we exist, the scheme of how things happen, what we call is normal, what we feel deeply inside is comfortable, as this is what exists, be it the law of motion, the equation of gravity, or the fundamental understanding about life, relationships. That we have a sense of the known, we have a grasp, a sense of security, the people around us, the relationships we cherish.
But do we really know everything? Deep inside, in the subtler levels, things get rather weird and complicated. Now, I'm not just talking about the level of DNA, not just molecular level. It's a lot more deeper in the subatomic level, where a completely new world opens up altogether. And this world has been boggling the minds of scientists. Some call it as spooky actions, some call it as bizarre, but this opens a completely new world altogether, called as the quantum physics. And this quantum physics explores into many concepts which till date is only a theory for scientists. The kind of subjects that it touches, be it quantum entanglement, quantum tunneling, or the way how subatomic particles, not just electrons, but in even the more minuter levels, in the more subtler levels, particles such as quarks or even the God particle, how does it function? These equations that the scientists are trying to propose or trying to mention about how the existence of these are is still theoretical.
And in this level, the laws of life as we know changes completely. The law of motion, the law of attraction, the law of gravity, everything changes. It begins to take a quantum leap. For instance, let's say that you have a ball. And let's say you aim at goal B and throw it towards goal B.
So in a normal world, what do we expect it to happen? It goes and hits goal B. Am I right? Now let me come back to another example. What if I ask you and say, hey, come on, aim at goal B, but your ball should be reaching both goal A and goal B. Is it possible? No, that just sounds so bizarre. But this is a possibility in quantum physics. These kind of possibilities we have seen time and again. Take our scriptures, be it Mahabharata, Ramayana. Like for example, in Mahabharata, there are references of how Bhagavan Shri Krishna appeared in two places at the same time or multiple places at the same time. Or how just through one action, he was able to create an effect miles, distances far away. These are still only theoretical possibilities for quantum physics. Today, the subject we are going to be learning is called as quantum entanglement, where in the subatomic level, two particles get entangled in such a way that the state of one directly and instantaneously influence and affects the state of another. To give you an example, let's say that I'm having a coin and she has a coin. So we both hold a coin, and a coin has two possibilities. It's either heads or tails. Every time the possibility in our normal world as how we know it. The chances of me having a head and she having a tail in her hand is not always, it's still a probability, right? The chances, it's still a probability. But when the two coins are getting entangled in such a way that every time there's a head here, almost instantaneously, the information passes on to that and it becomes a tail. And if I flip the coin here, it instantaneously changes to head. This action has no proper evidence. There is no proper explanation, though the scientific experiments and scientific studies do show clearly these happening the level of quarks, in the level of subatomic particles, where even when two electrons get entangled, this is the manner they function in.
And this sounds too scientific for you. How is it relevant to our daily life? Okay, there's atomic particles, okay, there's quantum physics, but how is it going to help my life? Understand, this quantum physics, where science is just trying to wrap its head around, and science predicts or science projects an extremely advanced life of human evolution just by you being able to apply this quantum physics, and science is trying to reach that. Scientists are working actively to reach that. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma, centuries ago, I should say thousands of years ago, much before even modern scientists could think of a possibility of such existence, Sanatana Hindu Dharma had already learned to harness this power, to harness not just having the knowledge about it, but also to be able to harness its implications in everyday life. So for us Hindus, it is not just a projected possibility in the future, it's an immediate practical effect, experienceable science, which is what Swamiji gifts to each of us every single day during darshan. How? You may wonder. Imagine, how many of you here have experienced, at least once you have experienced some healing, something happened to you. You are sitting in your house, let's say you have a stomach pain, and you just sit in the darshan, you just have, suddenly it just heals in you. How many of you have had such experience? I see a wide smile on people's faces. You all can just let us know in the chat. How many of you have had this experience where you're sitting in the darshan, you don't even know what happens to you, you don't even make a conscious effort, but suddenly you actually see that the healing is happening in you? Okay, I see so many yes. I see so many yeses in the chat. Understand, at that moment, beyond the parameters of time and space, you are transcending both. Swamiji is making you transcend time and space. He is in quantum entanglement with you, where distance doesn't matter, time doesn't matter. Swamiji transmits the energy inside of you, and you experience its effect almost instantaneously, simultaneously as 1,000 other people sitting in various other locations experience. It happens, it's a simultaneous, spontaneous process which necessarily does not comply with the laws of science as we perceive or see it today in this current world. This is what is called as quantum entanglement, what we experience in our lives.
To understand this, see, each of us are sitting in various different parts of the world. But how come the moment darshan starts, almost instantly, no matter what mood you might have been before, no matter what kind of a situation you might have been before, somehow the moment the darshan starts, the very inner space of you changes, like instantly changes. The way how you experience inside of you, what's happening inside of you, instantly changes. How many of you have had this as an experience? I request you all to take a moment and please post it in the chat. How many of you have seen, whether it's healing, sometimes power manifestation, materialization, some effect, it just happens, like instantaneously happens inside of you. Understand, all those that are posting yes, me, Yes, I do experience it. All of you. Understand, that is the experience of quantum entanglement. You are entangled with Swamiji in a very, very subtler level, where his very inner space is directly connected to you, that without your effort, instantaneously, his energy, powers, and very being gets transmitted to you. How many of you are understanding this? This is a subject of quantum entanglement.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction.
This exact science, what the scientists are explaining of, there's an instantaneous connection. The information seems to travel much faster than light, and they don't have a clear explanation for it, though the results of it is astounding. Like today, some of the most advanced technologies that humanity ever knows of is the supercomputer, which works based on quantum physics, where the information seems to be passing much, much, much faster than light, which the scientists are still working to develop, which can reveal the mysteries of the universe, mysteries of the cosmos, and they have a lot of hope and high things that they're anticipating. But thousands of years before, our ancestors, the rishis, great inner scientists, had discovered the potential of how quantum entanglement could be used for the benefit of humanity, because of which avatars, the most compassionate form of the cosmos, with immense compassion to raise our human consciousness, directly descends down in the form where we can relate with. And by giving us this quantum entanglement, where without your conscious effort, your only conscious effort required is you being present here, available here, saying, yes, I need this experience. Beyond that, you're not expected to do anything at all. But very, very powerfully, the superconscious mutation starts happening in you almost instantaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously. How does this happen? We experience this every single day in the darshan. When you're sitting at the presence of the avatar, instantaneously something is happening inside of you, where the energy, the powers, the very inner space of the avatar gets transmitted to us. And all of us are, of course, indeed really, really blessed because we are here in a time where Paramashiva himself, the 1008 living incarnation, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, has descended in the form of our beloved Swamiji and making himself available through all these platforms and giving us all this very powerful experience. When you receive an initiation, today we are going to be having all the Paramashivoham participants, level 1, level 2, level 3, in all these 3 levels, receiving the powerful darshan, initiations, including Shiva Diksha, the initiation of manifesting your reality, Kalpataru, where just by you sitting, we are having participants from almost all time zones across the globe. You might be sitting in any corner of the world. That does not matter. Sitting in the comfort of your homes, you are going to be seeing how, when Swamiji gives you the initiation, the very experience, you will be able to experience it. You will start manifesting those powers. Immediately, as soon as Swamiji initiates, you will see spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, the initiation starts manifesting through you.
Actually, every one of you that posted, yes, I have experienced this healing, or I have experienced these, like the moment Swamiji blesses, it instantly happens to you as an experience. Understand, each of you are a testimony to this quantum entanglement that you experience. No matter the distance, no matter the time, you are experiencing the initiation, the quantum entanglement with Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji transmits literally reaches to you faster than light. And this defies all the laws of physics, because with Paramashiva, all these does not apply. Swamiji is enabling us to harness one of the highest or one of the most advanced sciences of quantum entanglement and using that to benefit in our everyday lives. Like, for example, today, all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, all of you are receiving the Shravana Diksha. You're all going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha, and you're all going to be receiving the initiation into Mahavakya. And the level 2 participants, all of you are preparing to receive the superconscious initiation into superconscious breakthrough. And all the level 3 participants, all of you are receiving initiation into consciously planting your future, into consciously being able to create your reality. In all of these participants that are sitting from various different countries in all these 3 levels, you will see how simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, you will receive this experience. You will be able to grasp this experience at whichever place that you are. And you will see how instantly that will become an experience for you.
I just wanted to read out a comment I see here from Madeline Portuguese from Paramashivoham Level 3 program has posted. Yes, actually, Swamiji healed my deviated septum in less than a second. There you go. So you have experienced how spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, the initiation happens for all of us in a very powerful level. Even the second is only for us to be able to cognize. It happens in a level where it's much faster than what your brain can even perceive. The scientific community is not able to fathom what this quantum entanglement actually holds. But Swamiji has taken us all from entanglement to entrainment to enlightenment itself. Today, we all are going to be receiving not just this entanglement happening, where all of us are raised the same frequency as Swamiji is in, but we are going to be entrained and enlightened because the powers and being of Paramashiva gets transmitted to all of us. So let us all get ready to receive this extraordinary, very, very powerful initiation. Today, the form of the darshan that we all are going to be receiving is Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This is the form of Paramashiva, like how we all learned the story today. This is the very form of Paramashiva who gave superconscious breakthrough to Mahaganapati by removing the head of Ganesha and replacing it with Gajamukha by giving him the elephant head, therefore adding Paramashiva's very component into Mahaganapati and giving him that superconscious breakthrough. And every day, the forms of various different superconscious mutations that Swamiji will be gracing us. Each form, whether the jewel that Swamiji wears or the form that Swamiji happens, whether the songs that we listen to, the ayudas, the abharanas, each of it is as per how exactly that form actually exists, is described in the agamas through the dhyana shlokas. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants throughout the Paramashivoham, each day, we all have the whole day themed upon or centered upon a particular superconscious mutation of Paramashiva and all the principles that that particular superconscious mutation stands for. For example, today's darshan, where Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti is going to be gracing and showering upon all of us, we are going to see all obstacles that you have in your life to manifest your reality will just be removed. Today's form is very, very, very auspicious, extremely powerful, because this auspicious form where Paramashiva, along with Parashakti and Mahaganapati, graces us and showers upon all of us by removing any obstacle that you may carry in your life for manifesting the space of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva through you. So today's darshan is very powerful to remove obstacles. You can ask any boons that you want. You will be able to receive the powerful blessing directly from this form of Paramashiva. And do notice, today you can post your prayers, the boons, and even your gratitude messages directly to Swamiji through various different platforms, Zoom, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. So you can post through all these 6 platforms and you would be able to receive the darshan and the initiation directly, and Swamiji himself will be blessing and initiating you. So you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings transcribed and sent to you directly from Swamiji. Chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the exact mantra that describes that particular form of Paramashiva. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jata Makuta Samyutam Abhayam Shirasinyasya Varadam Vamahastake Krishna Parashu Samyuktam Vignesho Dakshine Sthitaha Shayanam Kunchitam Padam Dhadu Vamam Tulam Vitam Sarvabharana Samyuktam Shyama Sushobhitam Devasya Vama Parshvetu Devi Prahasitananam Sarvalankara Suyuktam Savye Tatpuladharini Vame Varada Samyuktam Dvibhujam Chatrinetrakam Dakshine Shayitam Padam Dadam Vame Tulambitam Ekapithastitam Devim Umam Skando Pakit Kuru Vignesho Raktavarnascha Kiritam Mukutanvitam Namaska Kanjali Karam Pashankusha Samanvitam Sarva Lakshana Samyuktam Sarva Bhishta Palapradam Vignah Prasada Mityuktam
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti.
Now, let's all enter into a deep meditative space. We request all the participants to please sit the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Connecting slowly, with the divine, very slowly. Your eyes closed. Please open your eyes. Meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan, connecting slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes to
ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्यानंदेश्वरी जगदम्बा जप रे नित्यानंदेश्वरी जगदम्बा जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे सद्गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्यानंद जप रे सद्गुरु जगद्गुरु नित्यानंद जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्य नाम कर्म नाम योग नाम जप रे नित्य नाम कर्म नाम योग नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्य नाम भक्ति नाम ज्ञान नाम जप रे नित्य नाम भक्ति नाम ज्ञान नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्य नाम जप रे पुण्य नाम मधुर नाम नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा नमो नमः श्री गुरु नित्यानंदा 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 नमो नमः श्री गुरु नित्यानंदा अनंत संसार समुद्र तार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरु भक्तिदाभ्याम् अनंत संसार समुद्र तार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरु भक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्य साम्राज्यद पूजनाभ्यां वैराग्य साम्राज्यद पूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्री नित्य पादुकाभ्यां नमो नमः श्री नित्य पादुकाभ्यां नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा नमो नमः श्री गुरु नित्यानंदा 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 नमो नमः श्री गुरु नित्यानंदा
The most powerful darshan on the first day of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3, as we all begin our journey into experiencing Paramadvaita with Paramashiva in his Paramavatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we all begin this journey with the auspicious darshan of Gajamukha Nugraha Murti, who himself has manifested here through the Nijavatara of our beloved Swamiji to remove all our obstacles, to bestow us with the auspiciousness to have this wonderful journey ahead. As we have this darshan, to this form of Paramashiva, any prayers that you ask, any boons that you ask, he will grant, fulfill all of them as he sits here and graces the whole world. We'll now have a quick few minutes to take you all through the different platforms through which you can ask your prayers. You can request boons and blessings directly from Swamiji.
The first platform is YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you have not yet subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Go to the live video and go to the comment section where you can post your prayers, boons, and even your gratitude messages and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. The responses and blessings from Swamiji will be transcribed and sent to you right in the live chat section. Next is WhatsApp. We request all of you to please take your gadgets and follow along with us. Head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on that, join the WhatsApp community through which you can post your prayers and gratitude messages directly to Swamiji. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. And if you're not yet following, make sure to hit the follow button. Scroll down, you would see the topmost pinned tweet. Click the reply icon to the pinned tweet and you can post your prayers and gratitude messages. Also, you can post any questions that you might be having as a reply to the tweet using the hashtag AskTheAvatar.
The next is Instagram. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle, and don't forget to follow it. All the darshan that we enjoy every single day, you will receive the best photos, pictures of the darshans, the moment that you want to cherish, and the forms of Swamiji that you want to enjoy. All the latest pictures will be made available on Instagram. So you can follow that channel so that you can receive all the latest photos. And click the profile picture, which will take you to the live video, and you can post all your prayers, requests, blessings requests to Swamiji on the Instagram page. The next is Kailasa's SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the official Facebook page. You can head to the page, like and follow, go to the live video, post all your prayers, any obstacles that you want to remove, any boons you want to manifest. You can post all these prayers to Swamiji on this official Facebook page. And today, as we all commence the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 programs, respectively, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, is walking all of us through one of the most powerful superconscious mutation process. Today, all of us are being bestowed with the most powerful initiations, Shiva Diksha, Gayatri Diksha, Mahavakya Diksha for Level 1, and the superconscious initiation into superconscious breakthrough for Level 2, and the initiation into being able to consciously manifest the future, Samprajnata Samadhi, the ability to feed Ganesha, Mahaganapati in Level 3. At this time, we'd like to take this opportunity to also call upon the Hindu diaspora to come together to upon various topics and subjects of Hinduism, to come together to vote on and discuss on certain important aspects of Hinduism. Today's question for all the members of Rajya Sabha, all the Hindus, born and practicing Hindus around the world, we'd like to call upon you to vote your opinion on should Hindu traditional attire be made mandatory for entry into any Hindu religious places. Today, whether it's restaurants or whether it is any occasions, parties, we have mandatory Western attires that are being made mandatory even to the communities that are practicing Hindus. We feel it is crucial that we bring in the tradition of making it mandatory to have these religious attires, our Hindu traditional attires. What is your opinion on this? We request every one of you to take a few minutes and cast your vote. If you feel
as Kailasa, we have the largest community in the whole world that proudly wears the Hindu attire, including the Trinetra Tilak, Rudraksha, and various other grand attires of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So to take this effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the whole of Hindu diaspora, this is one of the initiatives that we are thinking. What is your opinion on this? Please take a moment, head to Twitter and use the hashtag Hindu votes, hashtag Kailasa Parliament, and tweet your opinion on this.
For all the Chit Sabha members, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, Sarvagnya Pita Dishwar. For the Chit Sabha members, we'd like to ask you all one of the most important questions. Kailasa is one of the most important revival because it is restoring the political legitimacy to Hindus, and like Swamiji said, it provides the sovereign status with which Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, will be able to reveal all the truths about Hinduism completely to all the Hindus without the persecution, without having to face the lawfare. We'd like to ask all of you, do you believe that the sovereign status for a Hindu guru is indispensable need for a guru to be able to reveal these ancient sciences, the sacred secrets from Hinduism, thereby enabling humanity to attain a superconscious breakthrough? And do you believe that Kailasa, which is restoring this, is an important revival? Your options are yes, Sovereign status is crucial to protect and facilitate the Guru in being able to reveal the ancient sciences and sacred knowledge for the benefit of humanity? Or no, you feel sovereign status may not be absolutely necessary for a Guru to reveal the sciences and sacred secrets, as you believe that the knowledge can still be shared, preserved without it? Or you are unsure, you can opt for it. Directly correlates with the Guru's ability to reveal the ancient sciences and sacred secrets. You feel you need more knowledge on this. Or option 4 is depends. Whether the sovereign status is essential depends on the specific circumstance. We request all of you to take a few minutes and please share with us.
We would also like to take a moment now to share with all of you the voting results from the voting that was conducted on October 18th, 2023. So this is the result of the Rajya Sabha voting, where the question was, do you believe that Hindu phobia is a reality? And do you think that the adverse portrayal of Hindus and the mockery of our tradition in the mainstream media is influencing the inner image of Hindus and contributing to conversions? So we had 54% voting yes and 10% voting no. And the next is Chit Sabha voting results from 18th of October 2023. The question that was asked was, what steps can we take for stopping the Hindu conversions? And the options were, by becoming a Hindu intellectual Kshatriya, sharing the right information, and to curb the atrocity material generation. Option 2 was, by establishing KAILASA in your respective countries. Option 3, educating the next generation Hindus about Hinduism and its persecution. So we had 25% voting for option 1, 25% voting for option 2, and 50% of the Chit Sabha members voting for option 3. We'd like to
offer our gratitude for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for having enabled such a crucial platform for all of us Hindus to come together to act as a think tank for Hinduism, to understand and make responsible decisions. And at the same time, we'd like to call upon all the Hindus to take this opportunity, utilize this opportunity for us to take this science to the world, for us to share this platform to the other fellow Hindus so they become aware and they start participating as well.
Thank you so much for all of your participation. Let us now continue to enjoy this auspicious, very powerful darshan of Bhagavan Ganesha Anugraha Murti.
Gajamuga Anugrahamurti.
Nithyananda Sadguru Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru Sharanam Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sadguru Suvar.
In this darshan, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are blessed with Shravana Diksha, Siva Diksha, Gayatri Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra, Mahavagya Diksha. Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, all of you will be initiated to experience superconscious breakthrough. Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, you are all initiated into Samprajñāta Samadhi, experiencing the deities as reality. Initiation into consciously manifesture, you are all initiated to connect with Maha Ganapati and you will be able to feed him. He accepts your prayers, your offerings, your devotion. Blessings for all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 participants, and I initiate all of you. Now, Gayatri Diksha. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Next, Shiva Moola Mantra, Siva Diksha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Chant along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Next, Mahavagya Upadesam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Koti Hara Nitya Gajanana Sakala Vigna Hara Nitya Dhara Pravala Vasamana Vakra Mandala Shriye Sharani Shakara Prakasha Mandahasa Manjula शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु 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 अतिप्रगल्भ वीरभद्र सिंहनाद गर्जित श्रुतिप्रभीत दक्षयाग भोगिनाक सद्मना अतिप्रगल्भ वीरभद्र सिंहनाद गर्जित श्रुतिप्रभीत दक्षयाग भोगिनाक सद्मना
भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक 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 देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 श्री देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्द कृपामया 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 नित्यानन्द हरे नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यानन्द हरे नित्यानन्द
नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो यह श्रुति वेद कहता नित्य बिना ज्ञान कैसा यह श्रुति वेद कहता नित्य बिना ज्ञान कैसा ज्ञान बिना मुक्ति कैसे आवे तेरे ध्यान में ज्ञान बिना मुक्ति कैसे आवे तेरे ध्यान में नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो छल कपट त्याग दीजिए नित्या जी की सेवा कीजिए छल कपट त्याग दीजिए नित्या जी की सेवा कीजिए नित्या जी की चरण लीजिए खेलिए मैदान में नित्या जी की चरण लीजिए खेलिए मैदान में नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो नित्या के समान नाही दूसरा जहान में नित्या के समान नाही दूसरा जहान में नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो 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 नित्या के समान नाही दूसरा जहान में नित्या के समान नाही दूसरा जहान में नित्यानंद रूप जानो
सच्चिदानन्द नित्यानन्द सच्चिदानन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द निरञ्जना नित्यानन्द निरञ्जना पाहि पाहि नित्यानन्द पाहि पाहि नित्यानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यायन भारते नित्यायन भारते ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಬಾರದೆ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಂದರೆ ಕಷ್ಟವು ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಲಿಗೆ ಇರುವಾಗ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಳಿದೊಡುವಾಗಲೇ ತಿರುಗಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಳಿದೊಡುವಾಗಲೇ ತಿರುಗಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ
ಸುಂದರೇಶ್ವರ ಭಿನ್ನ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಪರಶಿವ ಪುತ್ರ ರತ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ಗುರುಮಣ್ಯ ತುಲ್ಯಾವತಾರ ಶ್ರೀ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಸ್ತನ್ಯಪಾನ ಲಬ್ಧ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನ विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
We all had such a beautiful darshan of Kachamukha Anugraha Murti, the very form of Paramashiva, where he bestows the ultimate auspiciousness. He bestows the ultimate boon and blessing to all of us. Now, to every one of you that are sitting here, every one of you that are here with us, let us sit and manifest this experience. Throughout Paramashivoham, each day is going to be filled with this joy. Each day is going to be filled with this celebration. So, every one of you that are sitting here, this moment is where all of us connect intensely to Swamiji and manifest it as powers. Swamiji just blessed every one of us to manifest the power of being able to feed Maha Ganapati. Literally, with Sampragnata Samadhi, you will be able to experience the deities as reality. That's what Swamiji blessed us with, right? Being able to literally experience the gods as reality, being able to interact with them, being able to feed them, offer food to them. That is what we're going to be experiencing today.
Now, as all of us are initiated to manifest this extraordinary power of connecting with Maha Ganapati and offering to him out of our devotion, prayer, any offering, and you're going to see with this initiation, he is going to accept that offering. You can feed milk, he'll actually drink the milk that you're feeding. We're going to show you some clippings of people that have manifested this power. This directly will enter into Sampragnata Samadhi, cognize and understand Maha Ganapati is real. He's available and manifesting for us. The moment you feed, you're going to see how he's going to just eat it. He's going to drink it. He's going to accept your offering.
You all see here in so many places, different countries, how people are just feeding. Ganesha, you can see the deity actually drinking. You can see how beautifully the deity is accepting the offering and drinking. This is the initiation that all of you have received today. Understand? When you connect to the deity, when you intensely manifest the space of experiencing Sampragnata Samadhi with the deity, you will literally see how the whole manifestation happens very beautifully. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to connect to Maha Ganapati. Just visualize Swamiji, this darshan, and offer the food. Bring milk, water, whatever you have. If you have some milk, or even if you have some liquid juice, something that you'd like to feed, bring that. Take a spoon. See, understand, it's not about, don't do it as a power, do it as a devotion. Just tell, oh Maha Ganapati, you have just graced me. Please accept my devotional offering and feed him. You will literally see how Ganapati himself will come and accept the offering, and how he will how he will eat the food that you're feeding. You all can see this. You can actually see here. Do you see how the milk is literally being sucked by the deity? You will experience these gods and goddesses as a reality. Sit now, intensely connect, and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll be moving on. The fifth step is share the video which you have recorded with others and listen to others' experience of manifestation. Now upload your video of your power manifestation on the social media. Please go to KAILASA STH Nithyananda Paramashivoham page, events discussion page, and share it with the hashtag of KAILASA Paramashivoham #Nithyananda. Please take few minutes as you continue to share your video. As you continue to share, we'll be ending this powerful power manifestation session of consciousness over matter. So please continue to share your video on the social media. With this, let's join our hands and chant the Pur Mantra as we end this session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now stay tuned as we'll be right back with the next powerful session. Now, because as all of you have been initiated directly by the Bhagwan himself, you are vibrating with the super consciousness. So it's important that you attend the next session and all the powerful cognitions which is hitting your inner space gets powerful with the initiation of Swamiji. So it's really important, after being initiated by Bhagwan himself into super consciousness, attend all the sessions, remaining sessions, as these will directly click in your inner space. So stay tuned as we'll be back with another session. Now it's time that we enter into our next session. So now let's join our hands in front of our heart center in Namaskar Mudra and inhale deeply with your head and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Param Sukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gadana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now we'll be starting our session. So here's a video where Bhagwan is revealing about the science of Gotras. So let's hear from Bhagwan directly.
There's another one, truth from some of the websites which does research in this DNA line. Quotesofascension.com. Our DNA is unique to each of us. The imprint of our higher self is held in our DNA. We carry our lineage from other planets and other areas of universe in our DNA. The imprint of our earthly ancestral lineage is also held within our DNA. This is what we call, in Vedic tradition, the Gotra. Which Rishi's Gotra you belong to, we say. The Gotra is your code of other living spaces, components of other living spaces which is in you. That code is the Gotra. If you say Bharadvaja Gotra, the energy and experience and the DNA Bharadvaja represents is there in your body. And you can access to those energies very easily. If you take up the mantras and spiritual practices delivered by Bharadwaja, immediately you can decode your DNA and the Akashic records can open. So the Gotra you belong to is the keyword, password for the huge information available to you in the form of Akashic records. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. So it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. Our Gotra is nothing but the code word for a special DNA layers. Please understand, our rishis have mastered the science of inserting the specific biomemory into a specific DNA layers. So our Gotra is the code word for those special DNAs. When a child is born in certain Gotra, this set of knowledge is already learnt by him. You just need to provide that ambience, he will recover. He will start expressing everything. Please understand. When I was 7, I started reciting the whole Ramayana, Mahabharata, all the 20,000-30,000 verses of Devaram, Tiruvasagam by heart. When I was 7, I started reciting all these. I did not even learn language or script. I did not even know Tamil script or Devanagari script. in which all this knowledge is there, I was not even able to read Devanagari script or Tamil script, but I can recite all the thousands of verses from Valmiki Ramayana, from Vyasa's Mahabharata, from Devaram Tiruvasagam. The moment that ambience was provided, whatever was in the DNA, in the biomemory, started expressing. So the Kotras are